Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Hi, everybody. What's up? Oh, perfect. Good shuffle. Oh, I might just segue into this entire soundtrack real quick. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. We're right on time at the stated exclamation stream time, as promised. Planning on 5 streams this week, so should be Thursday, Friday, though there might always be some changes that come up, so just keep your eye on the stream command for updates. We're going back to RimWorld today after taking a nice break in January, starting the new month of February 2023 off with a brand new colony. Not brand new, I guess. Some familiar faces in there. We're in the middle of a Archonexus run after having just conquered Phoebe on losing his fun difficulty. So now we get to start all over again, but with a whole bunch of stuff that we brought with us from the last colony. Which is both a blessing and a curse, as we'll find out very quickly, especially because we're changing storytellers today, so... I am holding my breath. But I should say, don't hold your breath.
Ouroboros.
I don't like that sub sound. I don't know why it's still there. I just am too lazy to change it. Hey everybody. How's it going? I got a sleepy dog. I got a cup of very spooky coffee. And I'm feeling pretty good. Hope you guys are feeling good too. Have a nice middle of the week. It's Wednesday. How'd Snap versus Chat go yesterday? Great success. Honestly, the game mode I think is very fun. There's certainly some tweaks that I would like to see made to it going forward, but I think it was a strong first entry for Snap to have like a casual game mode. The rumor is, I should say, from the Snap Discord that they're going to make a more competitive, the word was competitive, version of that battle mode, and I don't know what that means, but my expectation is they're just going to add matchmaking to it, and that's going to be a pseudo-casual game mode. At least until they get like a regular singles game of casual up, so that would be pretty sweet. And they said that was supposed to be soon. But yeah, the things that I would change for the battle mode are... it's a bit tricky. The point of it is that you learn what your opponent's deck is composed of, and then you can start making different plays around the information that you gather in the early rounds. So adding a deck swap is sort of my first gut reaction, and if you can swap decks, it sort of defeats the purpose of getting information on your opponent's deck. But at the same time, I think that for the way that it is set up now, like if let's say that this were actually a tournament and they did like a tournament with this game mode, you being locked into a single deck means that if you're playing like Kazoo and you have a bunch of 1-drops and your opponent has, for example, Killmonger and can just kill all of those cards, you will just lose every game automatically. There won't really, information won't really play into it. So being locked into one deck is problematic, having 2 decks is problematic. I'm not sure what the middle ground is. I did a double take when I saw the stream title, not clickbait. Well, that's because the reason I put that in the title is because we're supposed to be playing on Cassandra Classic Last Colony, and as many of you know, that was insidiously changed from within. Need a sideboard then, change some but not all cards. Yes, easier to do in Magic than it is in Snap, and Snap is 12-card decks, so sideboarding is much harder to do. Because I like the idea of sideboards. But yeah, just having such a smaller deck size means that, like, even sideboarding 3 cards is you have a Ship of Theseus question here. Is it the same deck? Like, at what point, if you can sideboard 25% of your deck, should you just be allowed to have a second deck, basically? Philosophy stream. The Ship of Theseus is just a fun thought experiment anyways, and now I implicitly associate that with the WandaVision TV show. And no amount of swapping is going to make your Kazoo deck work against Killmonger. That's also true, yeah. That's also true. Hang on. Stop playing that Plague Tale. I want to go back to The Sims, because that was just pleasant. I also like thinking about boats, but I like thinking about trains more. I think if you did 2 or 4 games and then swapped, it would be cool. Yeah, they're trying to, like, keep the cubes as part of the fun as well. I think personally what I would do is lower the health to 8. That way, if you both snap on the first game and it's winner takes all, like right at the beginning, you probably should be able to do that. It's risky, but I think that would be exciting. Because you have the option to just go all in, like a game of poker. Like, it's already simulating poker hands anyways, so... Imagine if in poker, you couldn't go all in. You could only go 80% in. I gotta keep 20% just in case. That way I have a fighting chance for when it goes belly up. The dealer has hard capped us all at 80% for our own good, so we can be more responsible. But this music is from The Sims 1. From way back. You can only go 80% if your opponents have 80% of your monies. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, at the beginning, if you all start with the... Okay, if everybody has a buy-in of the same buy-in, and everyone starts with the same amount of money, so everyone could theoretically play just one hand of poker, and I guess once you... Maybe accounting for antes, somebody would still... have money at the end of that, or would they? No, you could end a game of poker in just one hand theoretically, right? If everybody just goes all in at the same time, like from step one, because the antes are part of the bet. So for you to call, you would match. So it should work. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if you want to go crazy and just end it all in the first hand, you should be able to, probably. I heard the best poker strategy is to go all in every single time. Especially if you're playing, let's say, in a sort of royale of casinos, and you enjoy drinking martinis, shaken not stirred, and you're playing with someone else's money, like the US government's, perhaps. It's not really yours anyway. Especially when your evil opponent is as handsome as Mads Mikkelsen, who occasionally likes to send assassins after you in between hands. You guys are right on trains with Eva Green. You get to drive and crash Aston Martins that roll 12 to 14 times where no one could possibly survive. But it's okay because we're gonna get a heart pump for you. I too remember American agent James Bond. Am I bleeding chips? I hope not. I love gambling with other people's money. Chat, what if I told you that if I ever go to a casino, I'm gambling with your money? Okay? Because you pay me. So I'm already gambling with other people's money. That's what makes it not real. Gambling with your money. Then you better win. I played the Dune machine and I did win. And I played the Wheel of Fortune machine and I did win. Dr. Skelly, by the way, speaking of gambling with other people's money, thank you for 10 gift subs. This is like a lyrics sim song. Dr. Skelly gifting subs to Aaron Lee, Biff Gimble, Raticide, Quack Attack, DK Professor, M, Craig T. Nelson, Peltfaf, Ronzo Fangs. Did I get that right? And Blawburger. Thanks for the beginning of stream gift sub, Dr. Skelly. Flatline says, here's some Midas treat money. Thanks. It'll go into the collection. Stoy, E-Town Waven for 32 months. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. And Starwolf Ken says 40 months of great streams. Hey, glad you're still having fun after so long. Also, I may have missed some. Did I miss some subs last year? Or probably last year. Yesterday? Last year, yesterday. Those two things do align on January 1st. So we're only 1 month away from that, you know? Hence the confusion. When you win big, remember us. I will. Chat, if I... Okay, how much money would I have to win to share it with chat? Let's find out. Because, like, let's take... How much money is the minimum that you would have to share? Like, if you won $1 million, $10 I have to share with chat if I win 10 bucks? 10 bucks is 1,000 pennies. I'm afraid there won't even be 1 penny for everybody who clicks on a stream on a given day. So it's gonna have to be more than that. But like if I won $1 million after taxes, I could give like the average number of unique viewers per stream 200 bucks each. Isn't that crazy? That's like not that much money at all. When you, it's like, oh, $1 million, I'm rich, I'm set for life, dude. I can, this is how like, class action lawsuits go, you know? It's like, whoa, that class action lawsuit was super successful, got millions of dollars. Okay, how many people were in the class action? Enough so that you got $72. Here's your check. Congratulations. $1 million won't even buy you a nice house anymore. Well, it depends on where. $1 million will definitely buy you a nice house. It just might be in a city and state that you're not interested in living. Let's see. State with best cost of living. This is according to Forbes, which I find Forbes dubious normally anyways. But yo, okay. Data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics says the average American household spends about $5,111 on living expenses each month. Chad, imagine having children. I can't fathom spending $5,100 a month on living expenses. That's Los Angeles money. That's like living in the heart of LA. And here's the thing though. That's the average American household. So when you're saying average, how much do the super rich bring the average up? Because that's my first thought. Okay, unfortunately, the cheapest state to live in the United States is Mississippi. I don't want $1 million house in Mississippi though. I don't think. What's the next cheapest? Kansas. Housing costs 27.4% below the national average. This is what they list as the pros of living in Kansas. Second pro, low unemployment rate. Third pro, barbecue. Cons, frequent tornadoes and extreme droughts, and proximity to airports. Number 3, Alabama. Number 4, Oklahoma. Number 5, Georgia. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Number 6, Tennessee. Number 7, Missouri. Number 8, Iowa. Number 9, West Virginia. And number 10, Indiana. I would have thought Indiana would be higher up on that list. Georgia can be nice. Everywhere can be nice. But you have to try a lot harder in certain places. Thanks whoever enabled my subscription mode. I believe that was just Dr. Skelly just now. Okay, anyway. Where were we? I don't know. We're talking about housing, the cheapest cost of living in the US. I don't remember how we started talking about this, but we're here now. Vegas isn't too bad. It's certainly not $5,000 a month living expenses bad, which is apparently the national average. Apartments here have definitely gotten more expensive over the last few years. That's just the case everywhere, I think. Money is harder to come by than it was in 2018, 2019. But Vegas, I think, is still fairly reasonable, especially for a 2-income household. That $5,000 has to include debt servicing too? Maybe. Which state has the most pizza places per capita? It's gotta be New York, right? Detail, did you see the Star Sector patch is coming soonish? I did see that Star Sector got a tweet saying that it's coming along, I think was the actual term. And you know what else is coming along? The Winds of Winter. Any day now. I'm sure George will have that book finished up soon. Chad, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I am absolutely confident that I will get to read The Winds of Winter in my lifetime and George's lifetime. A Dream of Spring will continue to be a dream, though, unfortunately. I think I am possibly going to reread the books. I will, if I get a confirmed release date, I will reread the books. But yeah, I actually am very much in the mood to start a new Star Sector game. That would scratch an itch for sure. Like, I'm in the mood to get a fleet going, start decking out some ships, customizing my squad, getting some mods, maybe starting some exploratory ventures to try to find a new homeworld to colonize. This is The Sims, but it's totally also other things. But yeah, I think Star Sector would be a good time. I'm just holding out for the patch. Whether or not it impacts that much, other than some big quality of life things. I don't know, every time a new Star Sector patch comes out, and it takes like a year between patches, they're usually pretty content rich. Like, the entire game progression system was changed last time, so there's like new sub-factions. Brandon Sanderson will finish the series. I love that, like, Game of Thrones as a show was apparently so bad that Dave and Dan had to go into hiding for like years, and they're only just now about to come out with something new, as they should. Yeah, they were gonna do like a Star Wars trilogy, and that got totally canned. What is David Benioff and DB Weiss doing right now? That's the most asked question. They moved on to Netflix. Next up is the high school comedy Metal Lords, which Weiss scripted. Game of Thrones creators will never return for HBO spin-offs. This is from March of last year. It's definitely a case of, we weren't fired, we quit. I'm trying to scan the article, but I don't really see much. It's funny how you can be ostracized by global society for telling a bad story. Storytelling is core to the human experience, I think. Whether that is in the form of media as we consume it today, or just oral histories in ye old times. And I think that when you tell a story that upsets enough people, that is one of the most human things that you can be ostracized for. You offended me and my ancestors. Bard tells worst story ever told to leave the kingdom. Like, I have to imagine that has to go back to medieval and before times, you know? Like an entertainer who's just like, that was egregious. We're putting you in the stockades. Let me scroll up in chat. If you mess up a story that bad, I'm gonna carry a torch for that bonfire. Well, here's the thing. When a story is bad enough, or good enough, it makes a lasting impression that you will carry for your entire lives. Like, the people who were emotionally invested in this case, Game of Thrones, and were hurt by it, whether you think that they're silly or stupid or you didn't care or not, those individual people will remember that and take it to their grave. It's now a core building block. It's a cornerstone to some extent of your life that you will, it's not like it's gonna bring your life down, but it's unforgettable and therefore unforgivable. But yeah, I think the Star Sector patch is gonna be quite large. And I'm sure the mods, that's the other problem though. Every time there's a Star Sector update, the mods have to update frequently. And that's why we'll never see Half-Life 3. I mean, they did Half-Life Alyx, which was, by all accounts, extremely good. So they have to get some credit for that, but I still haven't played it. I have an index, and therefore I have Alyx for free, and I still haven't played it. Like, I actually can't be bothered to hook up my virtual reality. I just can't be bothered. And I know that sounds very spoiled, but it's like so much work, and the payoff doesn't measure up to the amount of effort that goes into it. Okay, anyways. Popular mods are usually updated pretty quick. Yeah, like the popular ones, but some of the old ones have a lot of really good ships. I like how this is so ADD, just bouncing back and forth between Star Sector, Game of Thrones, and then virtual reality simultaneously. All right, Sims. We were just going fishing in the Sims just now. Hello, Summerdad. Thank you for 56 months of sub. Welcome back. Holder of the Boulder. You have a fun name. Gifting us up to KXZ for 29 months as well. Howdy. Fluffy Panda. Thanks for Big 61 with the Bezos bucks. What's up? We're going to jump into Imperialist Archonexus Part 2. And we're going to probably be paused for a bit. This is going to be some slow goings because of the nature of catching up both myself and you to what was going on here, because it kind of looks like we're stuck in a swamp. Which is true, we are stuck in a swamp. We're stuck in a swamp with a big rock in the middle of it. And we've got some pals, we've got some friends that joined. We've got Thrumbos, who are friendly to us and also trained. Fully trained. And then we've got alpacas, pack animals that can help us caravan if we need to. This is the party swamp. This kind of is the party swamp. Or I need to be like somewhere else. Now, I am a little terrified because I remember we made sure to do this before quitting last time. We are now officially on Cassandra Classic Losing is Fun. And I am sort of concerned that because we have switched to Cassandra, this colony wealth graph is going to update, which it weirdly doesn't reset for the new colony, so this is still the old colony's wealth graph, and it's just going to go... as soon as we've been on pause for a few days. So we need to give them all their weapons. We've brought some armor with us, which is going to be degrading as we wear it. And we got to get a whole base set up in time to start some food production and defense, because I think the initial raid is going to be a little bit over the top. Etao, can you show me what the other narrators look like? Yeah, so we were trying to play Cassandra Classic last time, and a raid came in, and I decided to show them how the storytellers worked. And then, well, the rest is history. Then we just played out the rest of the game on Phoebe instead. So once we discovered that we were playing on Phoebe, it had already been 20 some odd game hours, and we decided to just continue as is, because I never played Phoebe as a storyteller before. So we have now officially beaten Phoebe Losing is Fun, and we're switching storytellers for Colony 2. If you're not familiar with the Archonexus, the plot of this campaign, the overarching goal is to get a colony that has 350,000 colony wealth or higher, and then make friends with a faction that is on the map, on the game world. And once you've done that, you can sell the colony to that faction. And then once you've done that, you lose the colony. It's still somewhere on the map, but it does not have any of the... You can't control it anymore. Like, it still contains the stuff that you built. But you also give them up all of your science. So we're starting research basically from scratch, though we do have stone cutting, furniture, air conditioning, basic electricity, the stuff that you get with a crash landed start, complex clothing, and perhaps most importantly, nutrient paste, which is what we need to get set up pretty early. Now, there is a high probability of us bumping into our former colony mates, but perhaps in ways we don't expect. I'm scrolling up. Sim stream win. One day. What's your opinion of Phoebe? I think Phoebe is definitely easier, but that's supposed to be the way that it is. Phoebe, I think, is very good for mixing challenges, but the challenges are on a timer by default. So Phoebe is still going to send you raids just like any other storyteller would, and they're not going to pull any punches when those raids do hit you. Like, they're going to hit you at full force as normal. So it's not easier in that sense. But it's easier because one of the big things in RimWorld, especially when you're playing on Randy, one of the big stressors is not knowing when everything's going to happen. So when Phoebe sends a negative event, there is a guaranteed timer of at least like 8 days until something else bad can happen. So if you can just survive and recover from the bad thing, even though it's a full strength bad thing, you do get more of a window to either go caravan, do some quests. I think Phoebe is better in terms of tackling quests and different objectives that come up. Whereas with Randy, I never feel like I have the luxury of doing that, because if you take anything, you might just get bring more hell down on yourself with double and triple consequences. So I think but Phoebe is probably better for experiencing the content of the game, quote unquote. Is mostly just because of those in-between times. Okay, let's do the basics. Let's take a look at the cast. Who joins us? Anderson was the colony leader, and the starter colonist, actually. Anderson was the main character, and had a very, very big impact on the success of the last colony. Anderson is 65 years old now, though, and is getting older. Was an industrial orphan, never knowing his parents. His earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and workhouses of his industrial world, and he never received a proper education. He's incapable of any intellectual research, but has learned to work with his hands, both in melee, with a 13 skill, and brawler, up-close fighting preference with greatly increased accuracy. He's also a fantastic builder. He works the fields and crafts things with his hands as a backup, so he's got some nice tangible benefits there, and is still the vice spice, or leader of the colony, diplomatically, and of the imperialist ideology itself. Anderson is supported by Stephen, who lost their role on this transfer to the new colony, I think. Did we? Some of these are going to reset. They're still remembering things from the last colony, like being stoned on smoke leaf. We did get rid of their addictions, though. That was a huge hurdle to overcome. These guys were like Psykite and smoke leaf addicted. I think we broke all of their addictions. But, Anderson, an adult, became a furniture builder, growing up near the forests, building beautiful furniture for wealthy Glitter World clients. Steven is a brute. They were a dirt mole, but we've actually customized the xenotypes of our people with the biotech DLC. So we've made our own custom xenotype that includes, for the brutes are my melee-focused individuals, and they're cold tolerant, which is important because I think we're in a colder biome now. We should be in a boreal forest. So this gives them a better minimum comfortable temperature. They're genetically unhappy and pessimistic, interpreting things negatively with a lower mood. They're survivors, chat. They've seen too much. They're now genetically unhappy. They have naked speed, which actually makes us slower while we're clothed. We took this intentionally to increase our metabolic efficiency, which basically means it's a debuff that we took so we don't have to eat as much. Because when we take things that are extremely beneficial to us, such as fast wound healing, these lower metabolic efficiency and therefore make us hungrier. So our net efficiency here is -2. So we have to eat 50% more food than normal. So it's an initial challenge that we need to be cognizant of while we're getting this colony going. But 200% injury heal factor means when Cassandra hits us and we heal, we can get back in for the next fight 2 times faster. So I think that is highly valuable. Very importantly as well, these new colonies with Archonexus, especially the second part for me, have been deadly when it comes to mental snaps, bad mood. So we've given them dead calm, which means that they are extremely calm in every situation with a placid demeanor, never starting social fights, and then never having aggressive mental breaks. They will never have violent breaks, never break out of prison if we have to imprison them for some reason, and never socially fight. They'll never injure each other. So that is just a big, big plus. And I think I gave everybody in the colony dead calm. We have strong melee damage for the brutes. So they have 50% bonus melee damage factor. So their close quarters combat is extra strong. Their strikes are accurate and powerful, and moreover, they're robust. They take fewer injuries than others from the same amount of damage. They have thick, densified bones, nearly solid rib cages, and strengthened binding factors in joint and flesh. So they take 25% less damage from all incoming sources. So we just tried to make them tanky and strong for the people who are melee focused, and in this case, poor intellectual, which I think they're incapable of anyways. So Anderson, why don't you take up the Masterwork Uranium Warhammer and the Masterwork Shield Belt. All right, Steven was a disaster survivor, 55 years old and was second in command. Been with the colony for a very long time. Steven was uprooted when marauders attacked his family farm, destroying machinery and killing farmhands and beasts alike. After the death of all he knew, he was left in the ruins to fend for himself. He is nimble and tends to dodge in melee faster, or more frequently. Pretty solid melee fighter. This was a dirt mole before, but has been converted into a brute. So some of their standard genes, I think, stay. We overwrote a couple, but they're just the same. So they still have strong melee, fast wound healing, but since they were also a different gene set before, they keep dark vision. They're sensitive to ultraviolet, so they don't like being in the sunlight, but they're fantastic at mining and have a level 20 planet legendary master skill. So they're incredibly fast at mining, and they're really good at plants. So we have to keep them on a night schedule. And then in adulthood became a paramilitary agent. After scraping by on assorted shady jobs, Steven joined with a large paramilitary group to fight a war on his homeworld. His role was infiltration and intel gathering. Joshua is a production specialist called Thermomaker. This precludes them from doing many of the jobs that a pawn needs to do day to day, but what they do instead is they craft good. Chat, did Joshua used to have a passion for crafting, or did they just have a where's their passions? No passion. I thought that they had a passion for a few things. No passion, just like me. I don't think that they were just like this. Weren't they a genie? They were a genie, yeah. Did changing them off of genie take away their passions? We have made them into a spikeer, and spikeers have weak melee damage, but we still have dead, calm, cold tolerant, unhappy. We've given them dark vision, so they see extremely well in low light and are unaffected by mood penalties related to darkness. Made them robust, they take less damage, and gave them red skin and horns because chat demanded that. But yeah, I think it took away their passions because we changed their xenotype, which may have been an oversight on my part. But we did take someone who was extremely fragile and made them robust, which, in my opinion, is a good trade-off because they already have very high crafting, intellectual, and medical skills. Okay, speaking of, Steven, you got melee. There is a Uranium Warhammer here, and then a Masterwork Shield Belt there. Joshua is also, yes, 88 years old. We have de-aged Joshua from 91 with technology back to 88, so hopefully giving them a few more years of life. Don't forget, we've also dramatically bioengineered these people to be part bionic. Anderson has the most bionics, with 2 bionic eyes, 2 bionic arms, and a bionic leg for speed. Steven has 2 bionic legs and a field hand, which does slow them down, but speeds up their crop gathering a lot. Joshua has a psychic harmonizer, so their mood is cascading onto those around them, whether for good or bad, to make people happier in a sort of a psychic aura. They have a bionic eye. I love that our group of oldies have, like, hearing implants. We didn't get bionic ears, sadly. But we gave you a bionic eye, a bionic spine to try to get around those old age-related things. We did try to give Joshua a bionic heart, but famously botched the operation. And a bionic leg to make you faster. So Joshua is for shooting at 14. You can have... We usually want to keep you back a little bit, so I'm going to give you the charge rifle. And Joshua was a spacer orphan. Joshua was the only survivor when his family's ship was destroyed. He was forced to survive and seek the joy of knowing another family. So sweet. I think you found one. And Joshua was a deadly shot in adulthood as a gunfighter. Peace wasn't for him. He found his family among the brothers and sisters that he spent years fighting alongside. After most of those close to him died, he once again set off to lend his gun to those who needed it or those who could pay. You're in the right place. So, as our production specialist, you're going to be excellent at building and crafting, and they're also good at researching. Jones came to us as a child and is now 21 years old, so they stayed with us for quite a bit. Jones, you can have the Masterwork charge rifle. We took Jones in and protected her from, someone was chasing her down, I think. Yeah, she was like 9 years old, and now she's 21, so she's been with us for a while. Staggeringly ugly, but tough and has a bloodlust. Enjoys the sight of blood and death. So yeah, they were a colonist with us. And she grew up here too. So we got to specialize Jones. She's got the intellectual passion that Joshua did have, so she'll probably become the new chief researcher, good backup crafter, has some passions for mining. We need to teach her how to be a doctor, and also a crack shot. And then last we have Jet. Jet is the Grinch of the colony, and was not originally planned, I think, to be the person that was coming with us to the new colony, but ended up getting picked for the job because of their animal skill is high enough, because Thrumbos are very advanced creatures that need a very high animal training skill to keep tame. So we've got Jet here to keep them in line. Also, you can never go wrong having a fantastic builder and someone else to defend the base. So Jet is, let me see, Jones. Jones is a spike here as well. And then Jet is a sort of custom type for the Edakeen, because Edakeen naturally have strong melee, they're sleepy, they're robust. And we gave them dead calm, fast wound healing, cold tolerance, and then some other offsets to try and lower their hunger rate, because Jet is a very, very hungry Grinch. She needs to eat. She was a junkyard mechanic, left for dead at a young age, rescued by an old man who ran an herb world junkyard. The old man forced Jet to do dangerous and demanding work. She became very familiar with machines, but grew up with almost no other experience, and then became a military officer obsessed with interstellar travel, leaving her desolate life behind to join a military academy to become a pilot. She was trained in advanced combat and survival skills and excelled in her studies, but was a loner, never caring about her crewmates. She cares, well, she doesn't care, but she cares now. She came with us anyways. She's aloof. And since she's so tough, with Edakeen, we give her the legendary shotgun. She's also wearing a Locust armor of excellent quality. These have built-in jump jets. Burst rockets. Speaking of burst rockets, Anderson is wearing a legendary Grenadier armor set with a legendary Marine helmet. So while these still have good 340 and 150 HP, these are fabulously expensive and protective. We have just an incredible amount of sharp armor, 181% for the entire body except the head. Incredibly great cold and heat insulation as well. This thing also has a built-in grenade launcher that can be refueled. So we have 2 sets of Locust armor, a Grenadier armor, then we have 3 sets of Locust armor, and 2 Grenadiers. Okay, so we have 2 grenade launchers. Steven and Anderson both have nade launchers, and then we have a Masterwork, an Excellent, and a Masterwork Locust armor. Sick. How does Jet have 14 animal skill but is incapable of animals? We talked about this before. Chat. But I don't remember what we resolved, because we've had this discussion. What did we come down to? This is the downside of having a couple weeks in between. Because I know that she arrived this way. It's called determination. I think it was genes. Was it genes? I don't think so. Because it's just plants, poor social. These don't make you incapable. Genes might make them great with animals. But that doesn't override the, great animals makes you capable? Does it? It doesn't, it's not being overwritten, because these are grayed out and this one's not. Yeah, a trait makes them incapable. Handling disabled. So can they actually, chat? We talked about this extensively. I remember this conversation. I don't remember the solution. Yeah, because we were talking about how to keep the Thrumbos tame and trained. And for some reason, we still took Jet. Oh, we were gonna take somebody else. That's what it was. We were going to take somebody else, but Jet and Steven got married. So I remember asking Chat, should we bring Jet because it's Steven's spouse and we bring them together to the new colony? Or do we take someone else who can actually do the animals? And I think we elected to bring Jet because of their relationship. None of the other people have a relationship. Trolling future self, I guess. So how are we going to take care of the animals? We don't have a high enough animal skill that can do it. I don't know. Well, the Thrumbos might leave, but that is what it is. We can still take care of alpacas. Let's get the work tab set up. The Thrumbos are a holy animal for our ideology, but if we lose them, they're really just here to help us defend against early game raids, which is somewhat bad because they absorb a lot of damage. They're incredible tanks, but they absorb so much damage that you need an ungodly amount of medicine to heal them. So Thrumbos are actually quite a big drain on resources because they eat a lot, they'll eat trees, they take a lot of medicine, you have to feed them a lot to keep them tame. So I'm just not going to be too mad if they fade away anyway. We do have doctors. We need to teach Jones how to be a good doctor. It's going to be very important. 2 people to childcare shouldn't matter at all. Switches also kind of don't matter right now. Wardening will. 2 wardens set up is good. Animal handling, we gotta have Anderson do that until we find something better. Cooking is also hopefully a non-issue because we need to get a, we might need to cook just at the beginning and then get nutrient paste set up. Hunting, Jet can do hunting, for sure. Building, we've got a few builders, so we're actually gonna make hunting for Jet much higher priority. Construction is gonna need to be done by everyone at the beginning. Anderson and Steven will need to grow the crops, plant cut. We can have those alternated. Steven was previously taking care of a Garanlan tree, which now that it's gone, I don't know how that severance is gonna work, but we got mining. Jones is gonna need to learn how to mine as well. It's gonna be slow goings. Smithing and tailoring is something that we don't need to work about crafting yet. We got cleaning, hauling, no research. And then hauling, cleaning. And then cleaning, or hauling, cleaning. Yeah, okay, so just have these alternate. Looks good, looks good. Let's figure out where we're gonna build, number 1. Number 2, we need to take care of a few basic things, such as getting DX Story open. Frame cap this. Okay, and we need to figure out where the base is going to go. I want to figure out how much medicine is around here. It's a pretty good amount of heal root that we can harvest. We kind of need to build somewhat close to the architect structure, because the whole point of this is we move to a new colony. There are corpses around here. Ajax and Wang. Just chilling. Lots of caribou. But yeah, the major architect structure is a psychic imminence that is going to slowly drive us insane. A large architect structure, the dull green surface is utterly pristine and undamaged and so smooth it's slippery. There is no way to guess how long it's been here, and its purpose is unfathomable. The psychic power it emanates isn't aggressive, but it is overwhelming and inhuman. Like standing inside of a threshing machine of whirling blades, inside the heartbeat of a sleeping giant, inside a tight tunnel, and you can't move or speak or breathe. Anyone who goes near it will become unsettled unless they are psychically deaf. But we have to study it. 2,100 worth of studying. Therefore, I think that this is just going to ultimately become the entrance to the base up here. I think we just need to shift everybody up there. Because we should go somewhat close to it, I think. I also enjoy this as an entrance because there's a big swamp to the west. What I don't enjoy, actually, is I guess the Architect Tower doesn't actually give cover, if I'm not mistaken. This thing on the information panel has 0 cover mentions. So maybe it is no cover. We could just build a little entrance here, deconstruct the ruins, mine that out, and then have a pew-pew that goes... If anybody comes from the west, they have to cross the swamp or go around it. If anybody comes from the north... We could just try and build in here. I don't... Just have giant swamp in every single direction, and then just cut through the mountains ourselves. That could be fun. Marsh walk speed's 30%. Also gives our jump jets a good advantage. And we could just build through here and then research that. I kind of like this being the little Mines of Moria entrance right next to the plasteel. There's plasteel and machinery there. This is... Oh, that's Ancient Danger. There's an Ancient Danger there. Where are the geysers? Let's find out. For geothermal energy. Unfortunately, too far away. That one is probably usable. That one is unusable. We can probably use these two, even though they're somewhat difficult to defend. That one's unusable. This one's maybe usable. This will be the third one. And I think that's it. Not super favorable locations for geothermal. But then again, look at the map. There's a giant mass of mountain square in the center of it. So, what do you expect? Open it now. You have marine armor. No. That is not going to be what I do. Who needs food or shelter or beds? Just go immediately throw yourself into the Ancient Danger. All right, let's unpause. Who's supposed... Oh, okay. Let's kind of bring everybody over here for some orders. Technically unpause before 1 hour. We're gonna need steel. 100% gonna need steel. And let's double check our ideology. We are still tunnelers. So we get a high mining yield. We love fungus, don't care about small spaces. Some of us have dark sight, so we can like see in the dark anyways and aren't bothered by it. We do require drugs, and I don't know where we're gonna get the drugs. We also just took transhumanism. So we got body modification is approved. They demand age reversal. I don't know how much of this they're gonna demand right off the bat. So that's gonna be interesting. But we have High Life Tunneler, Human Primacy, and Transhumanism. We do have an exclamation... Is it... I gotta re-enable the command, actually. Actually, I have to change the command. Alright, let's see if the exclamation RimWorld command works. You're gonna see if the ideology command is updated. No, it's not updated. Okay, let's just take care of the basics. Gotta make a new ideology image for the new campaign. Sorry, chat, I forgot about this. Okay, print screen. Bear with me. This is for you. I'm doing this for you. Imperialists. And that goes all the way down to fungus preferred. Okay, so we'll scroll down. Print screen again. Change the canvas size to like triple. Paste image 2. I gotta stitch these together real quick. Okay. Image 2 looks good. And that goes all the way down to the relic, the thirst trap. And then we can below that do weapons. Thrombovenerated. All right, got the image. Now I just gotta crop it. Actually, this is fine. Okay, save and upload. Okay, image saved. I have to watch an ad. I'm watching an ad for you! Got the new image. The command is now updated, chat. Now updated. Okay, so if you want to see the ideology in full, you can now do exclamation RimWorld, click on the image in that, and check it out. Not exclamation now updated. Hello, Giso. Thanks for the 24 months of sub. Happy 2 years. Appreciate the sub. Crather as well. Getting pumped for RimWorld. Thanks for 42 months, dude. Kevril says, take my Amazon money. Thanks for the Bezos box. Enjoyed 30 days. And Y2B Shears for 49 months. Hi, Y2B. Thank you for subbing. Here's what we need to do. I'm going to start carving out a little place for us back here. Let me do a quick look at the soil. Very limited rich soil. There is some up there if we can clear all the trees. I think what I'm going to do initially is just... This fertility is 100%. Lichen-covered soil. We're gonna get some just regular crops growing until we can figure out fungus. We have to do fungus. But... before that, let's just do like I love the counter of how many squares that is in the middle. I don't know, have I not noticed that before? We have 5 people. This much food will feed 5 people okay at the beginning. We'll do rice there. Is that 7? Yeah. And then we're gonna do a 7x7 of heel root. And then a 7x7 up. We gotta get drugs going. What's the fastest growing drug? Smoke leaf is 7.5 days. Psychoid is 9 days. Probably smoke leaf. Hops will take way longer than that. So let's just get some smoke leaf going. I don't think that's a big enough square. But they only need to do like one every so often. But let's start there. Let's get the rice in first. We're gonna need a stockpile somewhere and a dumping stockpile. Let's get what do? How about just a dumping stockpile over here? In the water. Any kind of stockpile over here just to kind of get it close to the base. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? That was a grow zone. Ah, that was a grow zone. That's okay. We don't have anything to stockpile anyway, but yeah, it was a grow zone. Hi, Town Chat. This is Taco Bell Extremist. Avic is also here. Here's my fee for safe travels through the colony, organs and limbs intact. It's 2023, Havoc. The price has gone up for that, okay? That'll buy you keeping enough organs to stay alive, at least. It's dangerous parts out here in the Archonexus. We got ever-present toll for living near the Archotech structure. Jet, why are you going here? Oh, they're going to get the body, dude. Do not go get those bodies and drive yourself insane in the process, please. That's just, I love that we just go up there right off the bat to get psychic emanation. Good enough. Deal. Yeah, he'll take it. Welcome back, and thank you for 31 months, and also for the hilarious raid situation yesterday. I appreciate it. And it's hard to believe it's been 31 months already. Also hope your stream and birthday went well yesterday. Thanks for coming back. Yeah, Chad, if you just joined, we kind of just did a full recap of who these people are, how we fared in the previous colony, and what we're hoping to do in the immediate future. My goal for today in-game, not the day as a stream, we need to harvest some berry bushes, and probably just hunt some animals that are not too far of a walk. So the caribou are there, the boars are in the southwest. Yeah, I think it's going to be either the caribou or the boars. The boars will sort of keep us away from the psychic emanations. Moods are very high right now, which is nice. Very high. Joshua doesn't have anything to do, so Joshua's going to go out and hunt. We could also stand to pick up some heal root. We're going to put that on harvest. I hope you caught up on your RimWorld required reading. Yeah, that's basically what we were doing. So Anderson is already got a full set of rice planted for us. Next, we're going to start on... I think we got to get smoke leaf even before heal root, and hope that our doctors are good enough, because we can just harvest the heal root, right? Steven's working on that right now. And we have some animals that can haul for us. Joshua and Jet have already hunted boar for the day, if we want to eat that. They'll be a little bit disappointed with eating non-fungus food, but we're going to have to dig into the mountain to start growing fungus. Pork. I just had like a 7-pound pork shoulder in the... Did some pulled pork a couple weeks ago. Today is crockpot chili, chat. Got crockpot chili I can currently smell. On low for 8 hours. 2 pounds of beef. I'm gonna be eating chili for the foreseeable future. No way, today's chili day here too. Hope you have cornbread. I don't have cornbread. That's a good idea. I need to get some cornbread. Don't put the wild boar in the swamp. All right, I didn't think this through. This is just gonna be a preferred stockpile for no animal corpses or mech corpses. How about that? Chad, it's already nighttime. I don't know where they're gonna sleep. Chad had chili for lunch. Cornbread is real easy. False. Cornbread is easy to mess up. Perfect cornbread is hard to find. And I know this because I have eaten at a host of barbecue places in Vegas. And, like, I had never had bad, and I mean strictly bad, cornbread. Like, it's cornbread. How can you mess it up? There's a barbecue place I will not name in Vegas, and I took one bite out of the cornbread, and it was honestly so bad that I threw the rest of it away, and that's never happened before. That's like throwing away pizza. Like having a pizza that's bad enough that you actually chuck the rest of it instead of just like, well, it's pizza. How can it go wrong? What was bad about it? It was flavorless. And also, you know how cornbread typically has, I mean, it varies depending on how you make it, but it's supposed to be a little bit flaky and a little bit moist at the same time. Your preference on sweetness is personal preference. I personally like my cornbread on the sweeter side, but I can deal with less sweet, more savory cornbread. That's fine. I don't think that there's a right or wrong there. But this cornbread was closer. Okay, so chat's like, oh, super dry cornbread is terrible. This was like not super dry. It was like it falls apart when you're picking it up. Like if you try to grab it, your fingers like sink into it. It had like a liquid form. And also it tasted disgusting. So it was like bad texture and bad taste at the same time. I hate the kind of crumbly cornbread that dissolves the moment you touch it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So, this cornbread. Chat, how are we going to get these guys put up for the night tonight? But I've definitely had, like, I would say more bad cornbread than good cornbread. I think that it is, there is a certain art form to it. Sleep in the tunnel. That's basically what we're going to do. I'm really happy that we got the plants put up. They're going to need to eat, though. They're all hungry. We do have, like, a handful of berries. Are there any more berry bushes? Oh, there's an anima tree up there. There is an anima tree. Berry bushes? Ma check. Am I just... Oh, there's one. Okay, there's a handful. Ace Tech, I respect that you put jalapenos in your cornbread, but I also respectfully disagree. I don't like jalapeno cornbread very much. I'll never begrudge anybody for eating jalapeno cornbread, but I also won't. Like, I'll just leave that alone. There's two types of cornbread enjoyers. There's sweet cornbread enjoyers, myself, and then jalapeno cornbread enjoyers. And I don't think that sweet jalapeno cornbread is good. I think if you want jalapeno cornbread, it shouldn't be like a sweet, it should be a savory cornbread. Begun the cornbread wars have. Sweet cornbread is the best. She's the worst, we understand. We know. Team Sweet Cornbread here. We're represented in the chat. That's nice. Okay, we got to do a decision to decide what we're serving up these kind of colonists. The easiest thing to do is to get them... I'm trying to avoid getting them food poison, but I also want them to eat. I guess they can just eat the berries. Let me make sure they're allowed to eat the berries. They are not. Okay, they are now allowed to eat the berries. How do we want to carve this out? Should I do a mega base right from the beginning? Should we just do some planning? My gambit, anyone who likes jalapeno cornbread also likes sweet cornbread, but not the other way around. I think that that's probably accurate, yeah. Always mega base. Now I want cornbread. Brimo? I know, right? Me too. Mega base at the beginning. This colony doesn't stand a chance. Is a hush puppy cornbread? Literally no. They're as far apart as you can possibly be. Mega base nodders. If your cornbread tastes like hush puppies, you're not eating cornbread. They are, yeah, I would take a whole basket of hush puppies right now, though. Chad, I'm gonna start planning the mega base. So buckle up. This is gonna be the no gameplay segment continuing for a bit. Because I want to use this as an entrance. And if I want to use this as an entrance, it's counterintuitive to build bedrooms right here. And we have some really talented miners in this colony, so it should be able to dig it quite fast. Jones cannot. She's learning. But Steven for sure can. He's just harvesting berry bushes right now, which is what we need to eat. So let's go ahead and get this plan going. I want this base to have a box in which we kill bad guys. It's definitely not a kill box, though. For 1,000, it's not a kill box. 1,000 times. It's a box in which you kill the bad guys. It's different. You understand. And the only way... Let me just draw some examples for you. One idea was to have a tunnel that goes into the base. This is going to be like the main, the maw of the base, if you will, right? Like here. Actually, it'd be like... So imagine this is just open ground. What I want to do is actually use turrets this time. I want to have a big enough... This is tough. Because I both want to use turrets, like a uranium... Like a... What's the range on a uranium slug turret, for example? Where is it? It's supposed to be highlighted. Oh, it's over here. Okay, a uranium slug turret has a range of 46 cells. And can punch 55 damage. I've never, ever used uranium slug turrets. And that's what I want to do. It's 150 watts, 30 shots, and you need to rearm it. Accuracy needs to be 40 cells or more for accuracy. Otherwise, 44% accuracy. But if you can get 40 cells or more, very good. So, just to count this out, let's say that this is the front door. Like, this is a wall, and this is a wall. And then they come in this way. It's probably going to have to be, like, at least 3 or 4 levels of wall thick. Otherwise, we're going to blow up our own wall. But we can actually build this, like, out this way if we want. Because that's actually solid ground. Tunnels, turrets, and minefields. Maybe, yeah. But I'm trying to see how far is 40. Okay, that's 40 tiles, right? So, we would... Let's say that these are uranium slug turrets, like, here. Are they 2x2? And then this is going to have to be like... Oh wait, I need to space these out more. They're 2x2. Like that's very deep into the base, but look at how much room we have to work with if we just tunnel out this mountain. We got a random chat. I hate the current snap location. Yeah, it sucks. I'm not going to really play much until tomorrow at 7 p.m. in my free time. I agree. I just wish that they were 24 hours and not 48 hours. That's all. Oh, wait, you can't do that. All right, how long is this? Chat. This is a little on the large side, I think. I'm open to some suggestions on how you want to build. I'm not going to dig this out now. My new Orca is going ham there. Orca would be good for that, yeah. I like the unique locations, but I hate the featured location. Yeah, I agree. I feel the same. This is very much a Death Star. Here's the key. We have to not give cover to any of our foes. Let me go over the pros and cons. Like, let's say the enemies walk in here, and we're waiting for them over here. There are potential cons. The pro is uranium slug turrets will be going pew, 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 right? The con is, what if our opponents have sniper rifles? Or what if our opponents are lancers? And then they just stand back here and go pew, 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 pew at us. And then my guys are standing here like, what do? I don't understand how this is supposed to work. So I'm trying to figure out how to get both. Without making my people implicitly vulnerable. Maybe shorter range. I really want to use uranium slugs for once, but I don't know how. And you could create windows on the sides, but when I've done that before, like if you create little sandbag windows on the sides to shoot the ones who are up close, they just sort of charge you and then hurdle the sandbags and attack you that way. T-shape guns at the end of this bit and your people crossfire at the end. That's difficult, though, because you have to have a lot of people to man both sides. Auto-bong the Lancers. But yeah, the side entrances are problematic because then the raiders will just try to go in the side entrances. Auto-bong air curtain. It's all... I feel like we'll just shoot our own autobongs, chat. I wish the uranium slug turrets were effective at less than 40 cells. Like, that's a incredible sniper turret range. Just bear... I'm just gonna draw some shapes, okay? Just bear with me. Let me just draw some shapes real quick. And I want to see if anything manifests. We can actually just kind of remove that. Okay. This looks like a Buster Sword. I'm making a Buster Sword right now. Okay, that's what, 7? What if we did like 5? Then 3. Then 1. and then reversed it. I'm making Minecraft shapes. I got some ideas. I've got some ideas. And I'm creating just... if we create a cavern that's this large, we're gonna have pillars. And pillars are cover, right? And if we shoot the pillars out, we can bring the mountain down on top of the raiders. Oh, that'd be so much cleanup. This seems excessive. Have you ever seen a mega base before? Excess is why you're watching me instead of me watching you, okay? Because you gotta dream a little bigger, darling, okay? Doing 3? Perfect. Then 1. It's okay, Randy's not in charge. It's Cassandra instead. It's worse. Say some. Okay. Anyway, part of my plan is... let me look at the range of, say, a charge rifle. A charge rifle's range is what? .26. Okay, that's maximum range, mine. So this is well within the max range. So I think what I'm gonna do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now let me see 26. It's about there. This is where the lions will be released from. Oh shit, I'm peepo arriving. Chat, your people arriving for the mega base. It's gonna be 2 mega. But that's also gonna be by design. So this is exactly 26. So we probably want it to be... if we make it 25, then we can shoot them as they emerge. Two mega, 2 furious. That's the goal. I want to make something look okay, because of the last base, we didn't plan anything, right? Like, that was an organic base, and that was good. It was a fun base. I enjoyed it. But now, we have both played a storyteller we never played before, we played Losing is Fun, and we did an organic build. I want to do something that is going to be aesthetically pleasing and maybe hopefully functional. If we can muster both of those together, that would be great. So the plan is to sort of, I think, actually shave this, bring this out to here. I'm just making some markers for myself. Okay, so we said that uranium slug turrets are 2x2. And they might explode. There's a non-zero chance that they pop. How many blocks is this? 38. What did we say uranium slug turrets' optimal range is? At least 40 cells. They can have a range of 46. We need at least 40 cells. Let's say someone is standing here. That is the 40th cell. This is 46. So uranium slug needs to be minimum of there. Let's go 2 further. Make it here. I want 2, yeah, I think we can squeeze in 2 uranium slug turrets, possibly more. If we do this right. I mean, if you're gonna go on uranium slug turrets, you may as well try and squeeze more out of that. Okay, and then around the uranium slug turrets, I want sandbags. What color are we gonna use for sandbags? Purple. So they have to have sandbags. Then we're gonna have walls in between them. That way, if they explode, they don't explode us or each other. And then we'll have doors behind them for potential maintenance. So I'm actually going to give, I guess, a little bit of breathing room. So that way we can put out fires or put a little smoke popper. I mean, not smoke popper, but, you know, something. So put like a little wall here. 2 doors. All right, doors are going to be, I don't know, green? Doors are going to be green. Kill box, no. Kill mountain, yes. Is the entire mountain going to be a not kill box? Yeah. Liberty Bell base. Okay, here's the plan. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want this to gradually... Actually, I want it to narrow, not widen. But if it narrows, it's creating cover. That's the issue. Like, if we go in, it also obscures line of sight. So this almost has to be a completely straight line. Now we remove this. It looks like a crossbow. It kind of does look like a crossbow.
Snapped.
Who's snapping on me right now? Parkside, thanks for snapping for 52 months. Hello, Parkside. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Now we're talking. Okay, so we measured this to try to be 26. So here's the plan, chat. Purple is sandbags. I'm trying to make the ultimate defensive shell here. Do you think... Okay, imagine for a second, if you will. Chat, imagine somebody's standing right here. And they're behind 2 sandbags, and there's a wall here. Would they have a... Would someone standing like here have an angle? Yeah, they wouldn't have an angle on the door. I'll tell you the plan. The plan is we have these long-range uranium slug turrets in the back, which according to chat have a bad habit of braining your own colonists. So we give them a totally clear path to shoot completely unimpeded, where no colonists are going to be standing in between them and their targets, okay? They have a clear line of sight. And then we flank them with people on the side that can not only shoot that way, but if anybody happens to charge towards the turrets, they'll be able to turn and also shoot this way in a crossfire. Looks like a penis. You are what you eat, Shunt. You are what you eat. When you look up in the clouds, you see what you want to see. But what I'm trying to do is get enough defensive positions in here that can also see the entrance. And that is difficult. Like, because I can take a piece of wall off and just have these sandbags be forward, and that's less cover, but also way more angles. So maybe that's better. Sandbags are still like a 50% chance of not getting hit, which is probably as good as we can hope for here. And I think, chat, is double layering sandbags okay? What if we copy this? How do you, okay, you can flip it vertically with H. Oh, perfect. It would slow them down if they try to climb. That's kind of, I was just like, okay, I'm thinking about HP. Like, if they take enough fire that one of the sandbags deteriorates, they have another layer behind it. I don't know if that's how to work. Slow down enemy melee for a couple seconds. I feel like this is going to result in chaos. But I also don't know if chaos is such a bad thing here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, if someone's standing here, let me just remove some of this. Like one sandbag line. Okay, then they'll need like a little bit of space behind to retreat / take cover. And also shield their approach. Okay, put some doors. Well, they don't have to have the doors. They could have the doors. Actually, doors here might be good because we could put like, ooh, what if we put a little armory, like tuck an armory into the armpit of each one of these? But the armory would need to be double walled, because what if they shoot through the armory? Or what if they just break in? That would be a little unfortunate. What about field hospitals? Ooh, field hospital right behind. That's a much better idea. Okay, yeah. A double-walled field hospital. Let's copy this. Invert it with H. Okay, I'm liking this so far. What if the whole base was made of doors? We could probably make that work. What if we supported the side flanks with small turrets? What are the other types of turrets that you can research? Uranium slug, we got autocannons. Autocannons have an effective range of 12 cells, actually. A heavy automatic turret, its large caliber shells do heavy damage over significant ranges, but its barrel must be refurbished. It cannot fire at up-close targets and may explode when damaged. But it says that its best accuracy is short. Define up close. Range of 33 tiles, where it's not really that accurate. Autocannons are grande, uranium slugs are venti. I understand Starbucks language now. But I was gonna put them, like, baked into the walls. They're in the walls. But seriously, are they 2x2 as well? So, let's say an autocannon is back here. This would totally be able to shoot at incoming raiders, right? We're gonna wall these off from each other, but I got the sandbag here so that it can hopefully look that way and shoot as they enter and as they approach. Though I don't know if the angle on these is good enough. And then I just want like one space behind them for maintenance. And then throw a door on both sides. So I know what you're thinking, chat. Are we going to live long enough to ever see this plan to fruition? And the answer is, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. But what if we do? Then you're going to be like, yo, Pog. Then you're going to be pogging. The kill chamber. This is a kill chamber that may or may not ever actually exist. We're unsure if it will or won't exist. Now, how far can a cavern be open without pillars to support it? Because that's my next question, is where will I need to place pillars? Everywhere. Enemies everywhere. Is it 9? I want as few as possible. Roof needs to be 6 tiles away from support. How do you want to do this here? Second question. How much cover does a column provide? 25% cover. It's not much. And they will get broken pretty easily. So 25% isn't too bad. 1, 2, 3. There are like 21 tiles between this. And like 31 that way. So what if we did like... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what if we did that? Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is a bit tricky, isn't it? That's 3, 4, 5, 6. We could go a little further out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try on the 8th. I'm clicking on the wrong tiles because I'm a dum-dum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, here would be better. I don't know if this would actually hold or not. Because I feel like there's still a lot. I feel like that's just giving cover for the people who are invading the base. Something like this. Okay, is there a way to set the plans to not disappear when you build over them? What is the command for that? It is, we got planning visibility in the corner. How do I keep plans? Can't pillars be 12 away from each other since it's 6 from both? Maybe in the mod options? That is the more planning mod. Remove plan after build is already off, so that should be fine. Okay, I think we're good with this. Now, since we've established that we're going to create such a large cavern anyways, we're going to do this little thing where we start carving out bedrooms temporarily from this. And it's long-term going to give us some progress towards getting the cavern out. And then short-term is going to give us somewhere to rest our weary little heads. But this way, we minimize the amount of work that we're going to have to do later. And I want to get like an individual bedroom for everybody right off the bat. And they also don't mind cramped living conditions. He said it. He said it. I did. Okay, Steven, I'm gonna need you to just go do some mining first. Forget about the steel for a bit. We've already got a major break risk. What's wrong with Jet? Malnourished. Eat some... We don't have food. Where's the food? Anderson's already asleep out here. Jet, you know you can eat the berries even though you dislike them, right? Uh-oh. All of our people are going to sleep. They heard they were getting bedrooms and decided to snap instantly. The berries that are over a whole mile away? Those berries, yeah. Of course we've accidentally find compact machinery in here right off the bat. That's not what I wanted. It's gonna be great long term, but it's not what I wanted at all. You guys are gonna be on a full load work schedule until we get these bedrooms set up. Steven, what are you doing? Did you just go pick up medicine? I trust in Steven. Let's get some beds being built. Anderson, I need you to, like, do something, dude. Who else can construct well? Jet, totally. Jet, wake up! The good news is if they... Oh, God, the mood's going up? Okay, mood's going up. A non-fungus plant, been outdoors too long. We've passed near the remains of an ancient Exostrider mech. Okay, we're gonna have to actually do that this time. If you can get the transponder, you can read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused in a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Steven is gonna go eat the berries. I love how it's day one and moods are already just tragic. Like, just truly abysmal. We've barely had time to plant some crops. Jet, you go sleep in the bed, buddy. Anderson is also consuming berries on the other side of the dang world and will never haul. Thank you, Joshua. Jet, you can build pretty good, right? There's a bed. We got bed 2. Yeah, we got used to just having, like, Psychite tea and beer to regulate these characters' moods. And now, they're all... He still remembers being imprisoned. That was last colony. We don't have a High Templar. That's because Steven got randomly removed. I don't know why. Once Vice Spice apparel, ate without tables, soaking wet. We're living in a swamp, baby. We're here. We're in the swamp. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Okay, the good news is that it is 3 a.m. Steven's been working through the night. Apparently doesn't need any sleep. We have 4 beds. The quality doesn't matter, but they're too good and too excellent. We're gonna get just a basic wooden door up here. And that will hopefully qualify at least as a barracks until we can get some more bedroom doors put up on these guys. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, there's a door and a bed for everybody. They got somewhere to sleep. And at least they'll have their expectations are moderate. We're gonna need to do a couple things. We got some wild boar here that'll spoil soon-ish. We need to start getting some energy and electricity up. We need to prepare the food. We need to get somewhere to grow fungus. That's a great idea. Grow fungus. I'm going to start mining. Steven's already going all the way down here. So I say, let's keep that going. And then we're going to get like 7 by 13 for fungus. We also need to keep the animals out of here if possible. It's already so dirty. I gotta create a zone specifically for the animals. Called Animal Roam. That's gonna, oh, we just edit that actually. And invert it, therefore it's gonna be the entire map. So we're actually just gonna clear the bedrooms. The entire mountain, really. And also the farms. They can eat the trees anywhere else. Now we just assign them to the animals so they can leave. I don't know how they fit through here anyways, to be honest. Okay, I've got them on just pure anything time. Steven's mood is going down because of hideous environments. So I'm gonna have them start cleaning. Was imprisoned. You have 11 more days of being imprisoned as a moodlet debuff. Steven, please. I don't know. High life 0. The right path goes through altered consciousness, and I am walking it. Only 2 more artificial enhancements are required to fully synchronize with my beliefs. Got +2. Opinion of wife. Jet. Oh, you guys need a double bed. You guys need a double bed. The mood, chat. The mood. Think of the mood. The good news is not a single soul in this colony is allowed biologically, genetically, to have any violent snaps. They are all dead calm and will never have social fights, never have violent mental breaks. They might abandon the colony and or become wild animals. We can't stop them from doing that, but they won't ever try to kill their fellow colonist in a blind rage. So that's good, at least, if we're going to have these new colony issues. And they're all armed with superhuman abilities, weapons, and armor. You know, that's all well and good. Okay, this is going to be a bed for Jet and Steven. There you go. You guys have a bed assigned to each other. Hungry Thrumbos are going to eat all the trees in the entire map. We've got a lot of work to do. I say we go ahead and get the base cleaned up. Let's have Jones just prioritize cleaning for a bit. I know that it's all ugly anyways, but at least we can stop it from being dirty and ugly. Because living in the mountain, even on tunnelers, is pretty rough. Look at these moods. It's only a matter of time before the first snap. I don't know what they expect of me, though, other than, you know, eating food. Let's just... Why is this so stressful? We haven't even had to fight anybody yet. We didn't bring any food with us, is why. We got 5 people to feed. I think your columns will be redundant. I know a 1313 room just needs 1 column in the center to not collapse. Yeah, but what if you shoot the column out? Which is probably going to happen in firefights because enemies will take cover. Mega base and bedrooms in the same stream? Colony is Omega dead. Chat, you don't believe. Why don't you believe? We started a new colony. How are we out of food already? Because they didn't bring any with them. We had to bring weapons and armor. Okay, let's what's the cleanliness? It is clean in here. We're gonna take one of these rooms, make a butcher spot, butcher creatures forever, and then have Jones start cooking for us because we don't have electricity or power, so we just need to make do with what we have. Let's also go hunt the other wild boar. And then I wouldn't mind hunting a caribou either. They have a 10% base chance to attack when harmed. That's a lot, but we're hunting with chain shotguns. We also need to move a stockpile zone inside instead of outside. That's where the food is going. But cooking outside is probably the only way to do anything that we need to do right now, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have a little campfire by the door. God, the moods are so bad. There's the first. Jet is in a psychotic state due to being malnourished. Yo, I'm working on it. We're going, why are we going to the edge of the world over here? Where's Joshua? Also at the edge of the world. If everybody snaps at the same time, what happens? He's just eating raw meat. If that keeps you alive, then that keeps you alive, okay? Hurry. Moods are just god-awful, dude. At this point, food poisoning is preferable. You can just drop those on the ground and somebody else can haul them also. That's just going to be faster. We need to give them a table. We can give them a table in no time, and that's just free. That's too big. That's a very large table. Where's the tiny table? Oh, it's here. Tiny table made out of wood. This room is extremely ugly. Give them a chair. Have some more trees cut down. Anderson is going to... Okay, I'm sorry that I told you. Don't... You're just walking too far away. I need somebody who can build. You guys are all very far away from the base. Jet can build, but won't. I need Anderson to come in here and make this table. Steven's just going to eat in the swamp. If that's what you want to do, Steven, as long as we're not starving, then I'm okay with that. Joshua is currently starving, but has got a meal. Dining chairs are a little bit harder to come by. They take a little bit more effort. If my colonists choose to sleep, I'm okay with that, because at least they'll be comfortable and therefore in a better mood. Anderson has done the bare minimum necessary to give us somewhere to sit and eat. A without table done. Jet and Steven are sharing a bed. That should dramatically help them as well. We got doors on the bedroom so that... Okay, Psychic Harmony Joshua. Joshua is having a cascading domino effect on our moods right now. The good news is, at least Anderson will probably... Well, no, he won't go to sleep anytime soon, huh? We need to actually get them some schedules once their moods even out. I can get them some forced sleep. Steven would actually be better off sleeping during the day. So at least like 11 to 18. Opinion of my wife, Jet, +3. Steven, we brought Jet along because we thought there was going to be more than a +3. You have a +30 opinion of your spouse, and they have a +17 opinion of you. I don't. You're supposed to be the counselor, which reminds me, we need to fix that. One way or the other, to be honest. That requires a ideological ritual spot, which we're just gonna do here. +3. Five people that need extra food. Yeah, that's true. Our metabolism is gonna hurt us. The good news is there's actually animals that can be hunted here. So, we're just gonna need to be careful that we don't get the 10%. Are these our baby alpaca? We have baby alpacas now? I guess so. Some of these animals are very, very far away. Which is why one of our first goals before we even do this big fungus growing room is actually to create a lengthy tunnel shortcut that goes to the other side of the world. It's going to be a worthwhile investment. For sure. New colony, let's go. How's it going? Oh, everybody hates it. Yeah, no, all the colonists hate it. They're not having a good time at all. Infestations will kill them all. Do you see my super soldiers? Do you think an infestation is their biggest threat right now? Steven is in a psychotic wander. Anderson's in a psychotic wander. Okay, only if we're all in a psychotic wander when it happens. Otherwise, we're going to be just fine. We got good quality chairs, good quality tables. Jet's just eating raw meat. Okay, they may run out of food if everybody snaps and the hunters decide to stop hunting. and or if the caribou revenge. That could happen too. What are the odds of getting 3 psychotic wanders simultaneously? Couldn't it have been like a smaller thing? Oh, Joshua won't actually haul the turkey, you bastard. Unless you're technically hunting it. Oh my god. Alright, well then, hunt this. Because if you can get them to hunt, they'll actually bring it back. Which is silly. It's just like, because... Oh, no, they won't. They'll just leave the dead corpse there. They have to, like, finish him off. And then they'll haul, I think. What if they're butchering it? Then they will. But they're gonna make Jones go get them. That's okay. We still have, like, meat in here. So there is food. Okay, if Joshua gets counterattacked, we might die. But distance away from your prey lowers the chance of their revenge, I believe. It will make the meat less useful if we've pumped it full of charge rifle, but... Oh well. He's doing his best. He's like 90 years old. How is this caribou surviving this many charge rifle shots to the neck? Another major break risk? I'm not surprised. Awful barracks. Alpaca 1 has started to roam away. It'd be funny if the colony just insta-died. On like day 2. 3 psychotic wanders. Alpaca 2 has started to roam away and then gave birth. I mean, we can take care of your alpaca if you stick around. Let's give them a joy activity. If we can build one. Joshua can build one. Something for recreation. The recreation is actually fine, by and large. That's definitely not the issue. Ugly environment, awful barracks. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. You did a snap on day 2. I think the Archonexus is actually incredibly difficult because they carry the weight and the burdens of the things that bothered them before. And I can't have like a High Templar. I don't know why the role was removed, but like the High Templar is currently in a psychotic wander, so we can't do that. Missing a Heliostone is like a holy relic that takes an incredible amount of work to build. We named it the Heliostone, but it's like a granite block. I guess we can make it out of wood. But usually this thing is not fast to make. Why do they care about darkness? They are tunnelers. Some of them have dark sight and some of them don't. They don't care about small spaces, but they do. Some of them do care about darkness. Dark vision disables that. But some of them still remember being imprisoned, and that was from the last colony. I wish stuff like that would get wiped. Jones just got food poisoning from incompetent cook, and she's the cook in level 7. So, you know, everything's just going as well as it possibly can, you know? The cook just got food poisoning. But yeah, I find Archonexus Part 2 to be just like running into a brick wall. Which is why I put it off until now. But it could be survivable as long as Jet gets catharsis and snaps. Gets catharsis from the snap, I mean. Joshua could be building stuff, but I'll be honest, I don't really know what to build. Maybe an outdoor stone cutting table? We need to mine some more. We just don't have any resources. Hello, Madwag. Welcome to stream. We're struggling a bit. We have 79 steel and no wood, so like, what are we gonna build? Joshua is incapable of doing any plants, cooking or mining, just intellectual. And Jones is in charge of butchering and is about to snap as well due to serious pain from food poisoning, of course, because that's what we needed right now. Just cut wood, chat. Just cut the wood. It's easy. Okay, Jet is no longer wandering in a psychotic state. And then instantly got food poisoning from incompetent cook. Hilariously, not from dirty area, just incompetent cook. Oh my god, dude. It's brutal. It is brutal out there right now. Try to take the tunnelers into a tunnel and they all cry and shit themselves right at the beginning of the game. You think these were hardened veterans. The other thing that makes this extremely problematic, look at this wealth drop off. We're starting at 82,000 wealth because of these colonists, so you get no mercy for low expectations. Typically, low expectations will help temper the initial hurdles that you overcome, but we only get, at best, moderate expectations right now. And the initial optimism is going to fade in 5 days. Anderson is now no longer wandering in a psychotic state, so we get some catharsis at least. And then hopefully Steven follows close behind. I hear them at least playing some horseshoes. But yeah, if Steven can bounce back, then things will be going a lot more smoothly. Throwing up right on the crops, yeah. Basically. We'll have them just haul the meals for now, I guess, yeah. Just in case, I didn't think I saw the Thrumbos eating it, but it's possible. They eat incredibly slowly while they have food poisoning as well. So they end up actually starving while they have food poisoning because of how slowly they eat sometimes. So malnutrition is a thing. We need to go ahead and do... As soon as Steven snaps out of this, we need to do the ritual. That's a +5 that we could just have for... Wait. The fire's out while we were cooking? We don't have any wood. How do I have 2 people? We have to eat so much dang food. Okay, let's keep hunting. We got animals on the map. There's turkeys. Go hunt the turkeys. We may have to slaughter a couple of our own alpaca to eat. Hunt some caribou. Hopefully they don't revenge. I thought that I was on 1-time speed, but no, it's just food poisoning, making everyone appear to go a lot slower. We're gonna plant some heel root. We got rice 41% grown. Smoke leaf is behind it by a lot. Joshua's just killing the animals and leaving them there for someone else to go haul, which is extremely obnoxious. Jet is actually starving. Oh my god. And Jones is now in a daze because the Helio Stone is missing. This is the 4th psychotic wander. Apparently that's the only snap that's in our game. I am literally going to make a nutrient paste dispenser as fast as possible. Okay, let's create some kind of power. I love it, we've forgotten how to build solar. We can make wood-fired generators. It's probably the easiest thing right now. It's 100 steel, 2 components. I'm gonna build it like here, and then we can box it in if we want to. Chat, this generates heat, right? Putting it inside would probably just be better. It does generate heat, I think. How much, nutrient paste requires 200 watts. Okay, so yeah, 1 wood-fired gen can power that and other things, like lights. I'll just build it here. We can at least refund 50 steel and 1 component. I just need someone to put this together as soon as possible. Okay, I need someone else to cook. Who's gonna cook? Jones or Steven? Steven, can you butcher animals for me? Because one of our colonists is actually gonna die of starvation. At this rate. All right. Put some fuel in there. We're gonna get baby's first power conduit just going right down Main Street. Where am I gonna build a nutrient paste dispenser in this? I have 5 colonists! The fact that this is as difficult as it is right now is kind of appalling. Relaxing socially. We're missing steel. Okay, Steven's got to haul the turkey because Jones is not helping us. We're learning the dangers of having a metabolism need that we have. How are you surviving this chain shotgun, by the way? Nowhere configured to store. I can fix that. Hold on. We're gonna put a dumping stockpile. It's gonna be important just for animal corpses that are not rotting. Are we at the Mega Base stage yet? For better and worse right now. Mostly worse. I'm gonna have Anderson haul this caribou. Okay, just hunt that one. Okay. There's also a dead caribou there. And then maybe with our powers combined... Okay, who's starving? Mostly Jet. So when Jet comes back, there will be food. We also need to do the little ritual for Steven. Steven's about to die of no food as well. I'm gonna create another grow zone. Because I think we're gonna need the help. And have this be also rice. Steven, I need you to go butcher so that Jet can stop starving. Jet's the only one still technically starving. Okay. I don't want to cook. I'm scared to cook 4 meals at a time because I'm scared of food poison stacks. Okay, let's do a really quick ritual. This is the easiest thing we can do to get better mood. We need a High Templar. Jones won't show up. We only need 2 people. So let's let Jet rest. Just Joshua and Anderson to make Steven the second in command and moral guide of the colony. Steven, come into this dirty, stinky room. Give a speech for us. We'll get some tumbleweeds to roll through here, some dust, you know, the works. Jones is going to be eating raw meat behind you and complaining about the food even though there's a meal right there they could have gotten instead. Remember how you were the moral guide at the last colony for the entire run of the first stage of Archonexus? Well, we kind of forgot. We kind of forgot that that's what you did. And that's why we're having to give you the reins again. You might have been imprisoned, and that might have removed you from the role, actually. You've also been insulted ×2. That's a -10. And ravenously hungry. So this is all, you know, everything is great right now in the new colony. Steven, I need you to promise that you're gonna do better this time. Animals wandering away. Don't worry about that. Okay, successful role change. That's a small bonus, but an important one. We don't want a scroll bar on the moots, okay? I want to keep this limited. You can eat. Just eat. They get so hungry so fast. I mean, I knew this was going to happen. That's why I'm going to switch to nutrient paste. Nutrient paste is also just much more efficient for us. But, we're going to have Stephen be able to go back to mining. I need Jones to fill in for cooking, but she has checked out in a psychotic wander for a while. The rice is already halfway grown. What a beautiful hall closet to use as our ritual room, yeah. You know what the problem with Steven and Jet being married is, and one of them being basically nocturnal? They're never gonna have got some lovin' as a mood buff. I wonder if making them have the same sleep schedule is worth the being in the sun debuff that Steven gets. Because it might well be. Full-time hunters. Or just have 2 night shifters. Yeah, I guess I could just make Jet also night shift. Is loving better than being in the sun? As long as they both have free time together. Hard to do in 5508. They have very busy work schedules. Very busy work schedules. We have visitors. They don't have anything to trade, but Huntsman, Beaver, and Babora Becca are coming to see what we're up to. I really need Jones to snap out of this and get some catharsis. Because Steven is much better utilized as mining professional. Anderson and Jet are now starving again. This is, I think I underestimated how much food we're gonna need when I was setting up these xenotypes. Jet already has malnutrition, and that's making their hunger rate offset higher, so that's making things even worse. Nothing to trade? No, nothing to trade. I don't know if we have anything that we could trade back anyways. Well, we got animals in here. Spoils in 1.6, 1.8, and 1.5 days. All right, no more starving. Heliostone desired, I know. But we're on full-time cook duties right now. We got power, but we can't use it because we're not mining. All right, let's just micromanage and get Steven to start digging. So that way we can build, or just do a little bit more for me. You can go to sleep right after this, I promise. Just need one more job. Anderson thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should the local settlement be called? Can you sell a Thrumbo? You can sell a Thrumbo. So we were trading baby Thrumbos before. Skull Mountain. Starving Gods. What was the name of our last settlement? Marsh Mountain. That's very matter of fact. That's very straightforward. Was it Fahrenheit's? What about so something, give me something else temperature related. Marshmallows. Like something peak, because like temperature peak, but actually this is supposed to be cold. Cell C. Hot hill, but it's cold. Cold peak. Good job. You both described the formation and you've put cold in the title. Chilly crevice. Plunder peak. Is that a... I'm sorry. Plunder. When I say plunder, I can't think of the... not think of the hot... I mean, this featured location in Snap. The slippery slope. I kind of like slippery slope. Freezing point. Freezing point is pretty good. Chill hill. Those are decent. Good job, chat. Which one of those? I like freezing point. Well done. Okay, Steven has given us some building materials so Joshua can actually do something. Such as create light. Jones has also elected to return to the colony, which I am now going to just quickly clean up. Try and tidy it a bit. I know it's just made out of what's the word I'm looking for? Unpolished rock. But yeah, the lights will remove the darkness debuff. Catharsis for them will go away shortly, and that's gonna... We should still have like a day. Yeah, about a day. My name was chosen! I guess the wood-fire generator creates light as well. But yeah, lights are gonna be a big deal. These are only 30 watts a piece, so we can afford quite a few of them. And they work faster in light as well. Which is important. That's a lot of steel. What if we just put... dude, I don't know. Here's the problem with the nutrient paste dispenser. It kind of needs a freezer. It kind of needs a freezer. And making a freezer underground is hard. It's very tough. Like, there might be, in the scope of this mountain, there might be some pockets that are actually outside that we can't see because it's obscured by the mountain fog. but we have to find them still. This is a hardy steel pocket here. So we're going to be able to build quite a bit with this. Okay, let's go ahead and make a heliostone. I'm not sure if we can move that. Making it out of wood is probably the best case scenario for us right now. They'll be much happier if we have one. We need recreation variety. We have low food. Let's do some more hunting. There's only 2 caribou left. And a turkey. We'll go get that. Okay. This is currently missing heliostone is a -4. Once we have one, that's just one more negative that we have dealt with. Their high life is going to continuously become worse because they want to stop being sober. Just like me, for real. This is going to end up being sort of a cavern anyways, so we may as well just free this all up and we can have more of a stockpile. It's getting close to our first rice harvest. We got a second spot in there. I would like to get even more. We got to use like all this territory. This one's going to be potato. Very simple. Potatoes, simple, elegance. Steven, don't, why did you? I'm canceling that, okay? You idiot. You walked all the way around just to mine that one block and then left. Okay, we need to switch to nutrient paste like now. But again, how? It's 3 components, 125 steel. I think we just say forget about just forget about temperature and only we'll just have as much as we can use because most of it's going to be veggies. And veggies are just going to be pretty non-perishable anyways. Like meat spoils way faster than the rice will, as long as it's indoors. Steven, I need you to not rest. We'll come back to this. I think I'm just gonna put it down here in like a box for now, and we'll just have to deconstruct it later. Like, that's the simple truth. I just need to get one up, and then we'll just have to recover more resources to make up for it. We do have 9 meals in the pocket. That's nice. Basic electricity. I got an idea. Why don't we start smoothing walls? That gives Joshua something to do. How do you have a hitching post without fencing? It's kind of a cheat. It's a caravan hitching spot. It's a way to get your animals where they can't wander off the map. But they will starve if there's no grass within reach. So I haven't had to build a fence yet. We will need to build one, because they're just kind of out there. Hanging out for now. God, having 14 construction with bionics. They have Anderson's got 2 bionic arms, so manipulation's 125. And then Steven's got the field hand. Not as many bionics, but... After going all in on Nutrient Paste, yeah, Nutrient Paste is actually quite good. Not just for transhumanists, but just in general. $20 mining is amazing. Okay, here's what I'm actually gonna do. Let's do production. Nutrient paste. It is 3 by 4, basically. Okay, I've got an idea. I've got an idea, chat. Is this a second or third base? Well, the title says Archonexus Part 2, so I hope that that clarifies that we are on the second base of Archonexus. Okay, anyway, the plan here, right, is to get the nutrient paste right here. Jones has gotten food poisoning from dirty cooking area. I am actively trying to fix this. Come on, Steven. Hurry this up. Hot topic opportunity for us? Every year on the 7th of August, Imperialists have a special celebration. You can begin the ritual at the Heliostone. That's what we want, for sure. That's a good opportunity for building mood. All right, behind this bad boy, we're gonna put 3 hoppers and then a door. So we have power. Nutrient paste has power. We have hoppers. We can now stop the butchering and the campfire. Behold, chat. Well, actually, no. You still need a butcher. But we need a butcher. We need a proper butcher table, anyways. Okay, move the chairs. This is a jam. Now we can get some rec stuff in here. I'm gonna say a chess table's a great idea. I guess we can just put that against the wall here. Hold on. Maybe a potted plants. Potted plant is just an easy decoration. Maybe a light over here. And then some more wall smoothing. Can't quite reach all of it, but that's okay. So, food. Food. Heliostone disrespected. Some of your tame animals are... Wait, wrong one. Imperials require you must be in a dignified room. Bro, you guys have so many, like, issues. We don't have a Heliostone. Okay, well now we do have a Heliostone, but I hate it. It's so ugly. Why are you disrespecting my religion? All right, butcher table is in. We're gonna butcher forever. Where are the ibex? On the other side of the world. The other side of the entire world. Rice is 90-ish% grown and we still have 1 meal. That's not very much. We need to also carve somewhere out to start growing fungus. Chat, we require fungus. All right, this is gonna be the first fungus chamber. Steven is awake, and he is furiously mining. We got 96% on rice, so at least we'll have that. The meal is gone. Starvation will start soon. I can't right-click to clean anything. Why? This doesn't count. It's something that's cleanable. I can't right-click anything. The mountain's maybe going to carve 1 tunnel across and 1 tunnel up so I don't have to walk around it. That's exactly what I'm doing. We're cutting it right in half. It's just taking a while. And chat, we struck Jade. Lucky us. Oh, it's not in my home area, so we can't clean it? Interesting. Fair enough. All right, cause I love how you can tell Catharsis just ended for everyone, because everyone's mood was just like... Just completely shot. Oh my god, you have food poisoning still? Jack, can you come in here and clean all the rock rubble, please? Alright, we'll get some more surface smoothing going on in here where there's no corner. They won't be able to do the corners, sadly. I hate rock rubble. We're negative 44 impressiveness. That is embarrassing. Put some nice little flowers. Build a couple of lights. Okay, and try to get this place like in more stable condition than it's currently in. Today should be the rice harvest day. Now we got major break risk all over again. Malnourished. Starvation. Oh my god. Are you guys gonna live long enough to get the rice harvest without going and snapping on me? Or should I go emergency hunt? What do, chat? Let's also change the zone for them. The animals are roaming where my crops are growing. Is dark light functionally different, or is it for looking cool? Yeah, I think it's just a different form of light. So regular light is too bright for them, and they need dark light which stops them from getting a darkness debuff, but they don't like being outside. Is that right, chat? Okay, rice is 98. Watch out, we have 4 people starving. Are we gonna make it? Or do I need to go hunt? I'm just eat that. Eat that. Is there any more berries around here? Butcher that. Do you have a pocket meal? Do not get 8 without table. Why do you have a pocket meal? You're badly malnourished and you've been carrying this pocket meal around? Chad, are we dying? Kinda. But not real. Kind of, but also no. Ready to harvest. Go do it. Look, there's food. In the nutrient paste dispenser. Your starvation can now cease. You are saved. It's my emergency meal for when I am really, truly hungry. So the way nutrient paste dispensers work is that they are synthesized edible paste. You have to have hoppers attached to them, and it will spit out food with no cooking time required. So anytime someone's hungry, they will go to the front of this nutrient paste dispenser, right there, grab a meal, and it'll just be spat out without anybody having to actually cook. We have these hoppers behind them where raw ingredients can be put in. And as long as there are ingredients in the hopper, so this is a haul task, then they'll be able to put out a food item. Normally, nutrient paste is considered gross, and it will get a mood debuff from eating nutrient paste. However, if you are transhumanist, you automatically don't mind the taste of nutrient paste. There's nothing wrong with a paste meal. So, no mood debuff in our case, and it uses fewer resources for more meals. So the same number of ingredients produces more meals, and there's never food poisoning. So many pros, very few cons, especially if you're transhumanist. The only con you could think of is that you'll never technically get a mood buff if your people prefer fungus, for example. We still need to make fungus, and fine and higher quality meals do give mood buffs. Six ingredients instead of 10. Yeah, it stretches your food supply much further, which is going to be great for us because of our metabolic needs. Are especially egregious in this colony. Chad, I was saying that you don't get buffs from fine meals. You get a fine meal buff is +5, so you won't get that from nutrient paste. So it's technically a debuff if you are not making fine meals. But I'm saying that nutrient paste doesn't override other things that they want, like fungus in this case. But we would get a buff for fungus. It looks like what's interesting is there is no debuff for not eating fungus, which is unusual because the ingredients, if they were cooked into a simple meal, would give them an 8 non-fungus cooked debuff, but it actually got rid of the debuff just for switching the nutrient paste, so that's quite nice. And it's incredibly quick. All right, there's our first rice harvest. More than 50 meals of rice, I guess, if you think about it like that. Got another rice harvest waiting over here, potatoes. We need to come up with a different room to do stockpile storage, and we need to do the hot topic. So, let's do that now. There's no lectern or pews. Dude, Why you gotta be so picky? Gotta have a lectern. We need to cut more trees. Can you put corpses into the paste dispenser? No, you do have to butcher the food first. Butchering the food is necessary. Dull barracks, unsightly environment, once vice spies, heliostone disrespected. 8 non-fungus cooked. But I think that's, they had an actual meal and not the nutrient paste. Possibly. Okay, well, moods are sinking, but we're off on the right foot. Like, we have power, and we have a nutrient paste, we have some lights, we have some beds, we have a butcher table. We're getting a ritual room put together. We got the lectern. We need some wooden pews. Like, I'm feeling better, but not best, shall we say. Cargo pods. Cassandra, what did you send us? 11 thrumbo fur. Is that a threat? You put that down right next to the thrumbos, Cassandra. What's that supposed to mean? We gotta take the food inside. By the way, thank you, Galligan and Yiggity. Sorry I missed you guys' subs. That was an hour ago. I don't know what I was doing. Hopefully you're still out there. Thanks, Galligan, for 25 months. Priman, Yiggity for 3. Welcome back, both of you. Steven is carving out our very first fungal gravel chamber. I just saw Jones pursued Steven by complimenting his friends. Steven is a married man, Jones. Steven is a married man. We don't need any relationship drama in this colony at this stage. Oh, we're out of power. That's because nobody is cutting down the trees. Which actually was Steven's job, but we made mining higher priority. We'll fix that. All right, turn the power back on. That's gonna last for 16 hours until they put more in it. All right, now we got some resources. Yeah, now we got some wood. We're gonna have to go further and further out to get that. But we got 2 tables now, chairs for everybody. That way there's always a place to sit and relax socially. High life missing is gonna continuously become an issue. Rebuffed by Steven. I attempted to make a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Yeah, I know why. Also, why are you eating my stack of rice? You guys need to leave. Thrumbos. You guys are just kind of being a nuisance. I'm gonna say it. You're just being a bit of a nuisance. You can just eat anywhere on the map, and you choose to eat my crops. Like half a stack. That was like 5 meals they just ate in rice. We've got a chess table. We got a chess table. They've got entertainment variety. Jones is learning how to mine. Already gone up from 3 to 4. Anderson's just chilling with some brand new chess. We got new video games here for them. Plenty of tasks to do. Joshua's no longer freeloading, competing against Jet in a game of horseshoes. Somebody needs to haul all this rice. Cassandra will strike soon. It's been a few days. I'd say let's force Anderson to work on the pew. And let's get this ritual going. Chickens, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area and have decided to join the colony, and they have welcomed themselves right at home, making love in the corner of the map right now. Chickens in love. Eggs. A gift from Cassandra. Do you know how long it's going to take, chat, to one by one cross the entire swamp just to get them brought into the colony, into the caravan hitching post? Do you know how that's going to take, like, many days to do? Oh my god. You need 3 pieces of wood for this. Just haul the wood in, and then you have access to a stack of it. Did you know that? We got an excellent pew, and another excellent pew. Okay, this room is ugly. Like, I know it's ugly. But we need to have our little ritual in here. Okay, let's do it. Hot topic time before it goes away. We got the lectern. We got the pews. We're starting it in an altar. The leader is here. We only have 4 participants because the colony is small. This is a social festival with a celebratory speech and a little free time for everybody to hang out. We've been working so hard to get our new colony underway that we need some free time to just relax. Mood's going up. We're trying not to... The hot topic speech is over. The party has begun. Stephen and Jones talk quietly about the meaning of life. Stephen said a word about training pelicans. Speaking of training, how untame are the thrumbos? They're probably... they actually are at 98% wildness. Uh-oh. 6.1 days. For that threshold. Okay, nobody snapped during the event. Boring! You guys know each other too well. The hot topic was boring. Everybody felt awkward and couldn't open up or laugh. -1 mood for 6 days. Thanks for nothing. Go to bed, you big nerds. Meanwhile, Stephen has resumed digging to the other side of the world. We're gonna create a steel door separating different portions of this hallway from bugs. The bugs will probably spawn in here, which is why I'm gonna deconstruct this door and remake it out of metal. We're gonna find so many resources in here. We're gonna be good on steel for a while. And there's some components right outside as well. Hauling is gonna be an issue, I think. Hey, look at this! The fungus room is ready. We can create a grow zone on this. And start making Nutrifungus, which is a mushroom that my colonists crave. Introducing it to any kind of light will kill it. So it needs to grow in the dark. And the way that we check that is it needs to be under one of the, see there's light green roof and dark green roof. We can only put the fungal gravel under dark green roof. So this mountain is going to be perfect for that. Tons of dark green, deep mountain. Gotta move all these stinky rocks out of here. We're definitely gonna need more than this in terms of Nutrifungus, but just something to get us started is nice. Anderson's going to try and fetch the chickens. There's your one chicken. Goodbye. Now, if you do this, you can micromanage it a bit. Or if you bring them close enough to each other, they can rope all of them that are in that vicinity. But it's, as you can see, can be a little challenging, but that's a pretty good cluster. Rat meat rotted in storage, that's okay. We're good without it. All right, are you guys, yeah, got some loving, +8. Initial hope's got 7 days. Their opinion of each other's going up. They're luxuriantly comfortable. Still have a disrespected heliostone, but what can you do? At least we got food. And there's still 424 rice that is slowly expiring outside. We still have some time. Jones is a bit upsetty. No drugs. Mediocre barracks. I'm gonna try and get you guys more individual bedrooms. We really only need, well, we got 2, 3, 4, 5. We only need 1 extra bedroom. So if we can just make this into a bedroom. Jones can be the owner of this bed. It can have its own light. Let's create a new butcher kitchen spot. Back like here. And then Anderson and Joshua are the only ones who will need a separate room. Okay, I'm expecting the first raid like any day now. And I'm hoping that we can improve their moods before that happens. It seems okay. We're doing okay. It's just the no drugs is going to be a problem. They are getting the 8 non-fungus now. I thought that that wasn't happening. Yeah, no it is. It's still happening. But we have planted fungus. I'm gonna start hauling these chunks out of here. Because they're kind of a big pain. Individual bedrooms from the get-go? You think they don't deserve it? Is that what you're saying? I think they do. We should stop using wood for doors and stuff, actually, because we have more steel than wood at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and deconstruct all the doors. We only have like 100 wood outside, and the trees are getting further away. Anderson, all the way back for the 1 chicken. Cool. Very good use of our time. How's Cassandra treating you? Well, we started off by having 3 psychotic wanders on the second day of the game, so things got started a little slowly for us. And now we've bounced back to make nutrient paste, which is saving us a lot of time and energy. Got our first rice harvest, and trying to fight off a second mood dump. I'm gonna stop mining back here until moods improve. Make sure these doors can shut. Okay. And then we need, obviously, a front door. Let Jones go to sleep. They're the ones in... Them and Anderson are in the worst mood right now, because Anderson's just been crossing the world and is very hungry. And is not happy about being in darkness. Gotta cut all these tree stumps. Anderson, go eat or go to bed, dude. Trying to get you guys set up with bedrooms. I'm gonna set up a different spot for the corpses to be stockpiled. These are not really gonna be long-term bedrooms. They're just trying to get rid of the barracks debuff. Like, what does Jones have now? Just unsightly environment. So mediocre barracks and unsightly environment are roughly equivalent. Chat, why are so many viewers obsessed with infestations? Do you guys live in fear of building in mountains? Bugs. Infestations are not that bad. With one caveat, if I had a third melee, I would feel much better about infestations. Two is going to be slightly harder, but infestations are actually the easiest raid that you can get in the game. And I'm not trying to make anybody sound bad at RimWorld, but if you have at least about 6 people, and 3 of those are melee with armor, you have a basically foolproof defensive system. Bugs are free food and money. Yeah, bugs are free food and money. So I'd feel slightly more confident with 1 extra person. But the reason why they're very easy is because all you need is plate armor and like at least a gladius. You put... Here's what... The one reason this is going to be a little harder is because of how narrow this initial build is. But you can also correct for where the bugs spawn. So the fact that you can loosely control where bugs spawn with a few factors and choose where you want to fight them, and you can make it a place that you have enough space to group up. Like for me, I want to go ahead. I expect the bugs to spawn somewhere in this hallway because they'll tend to prefer the darkness. So them spawning inside my Nutrifungus is pretty common. Like that's my expectation. And because I expect that, I want to have enough space outside the door that I think that they're going to spawn in. Then we put our 3 melee here, our 3 ranged behind, and then just go pew 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 until they're all dead. Now Tynan, that's not a challenge to make the bugs more difficult, Tynan. Tynan's about to make 3 DLCs. We're gonna have bug breachers. We're gonna have queen brood mothers. We're gonna have like all this hell break loose. But yeah, door strat is ideal for infestations. Bug artillery. I wouldn't mind if bugs were expanded upon, but I also don't necessarily need there to be like new big bads every single DLC. I was okay with you know, not having the super centurions and giganto mechs. Mech clusters were hard enough already. But yeah, I don't think infestations are that hard. The exception is, who knows what this infestation will be like with our colony wealth being as high as it is for just 5 people. Like I said, I want 6. Once I have a 6th person, it'll be easy peasy. Flamethrower bugs next. Omega spiders incoming. But chat, I promise you, building in mountains, here's the thing. It's not that bugs will never be a threat, it's that bugs are here on the threat level. Breacher raids are off of the chart. Breacher raids are 10 times, at least, making up a number, harder than infestations. Mech clusters are 10 times harder than infestations. Like, bug events are a challenge, but they're a small one. And they're a challenge that should teach some basic mechanics of the game, such as armor, how armor works, making sure that you have proper weapons, making sure you understand the importance of melee. Because I think people who are new to RimWorld tend to over-prioritize range because melee feels like RNG and it's too scary. Which it is. Breachers are much harder to plan around without a mountain base, whereas infestations can be mitigated easier for certain. Yeah, there's a lot more steps you can take to mitigate. 100%. We don't have low food. We have plenty of food. We're just not hauling it right now. I would like to stop disrespecting the Heliostone, but that is easier said than done. I might just get a simple floor. Add a paved tile in here, which is kind of sad. How much is this? 168 steel. We can afford that. We got a bunch of steel patches. But, yeah, any steps I can take to stop disrespecting the Heliostone would be great. And then I want to make the fungus room larger. How's that chili smelling? It's gonna be in the crock pot for like 8 hours, so I gotta smell it for a while yet. We'll have a nice chili discussion after the Gamer Death Break because we were talking about cornbread of all things earlier. Chili is definitely a contentious issue as well, with many people having their own right and wrong way to prepare. Okay, we need to, speaking of prepare, we need way more high life stuff. Let's get some psychoid growing there. Yeah, the bedrooms are ready. We're just gonna uninstall these beds. We got excellent. I want to read some bed art as well. Anderson, why are you in a daze? Genetic pessimism. Another psychotic wander. All right, see, now an infestation would be very dangerous. Yeah. For sure. Gonna get some end tables going in here. Some basic comfort furnitures. That's the problem with slow cooking and working at home. I did think it was interesting that last colony, about 90% of the infestations came from the fungus farms. They did, yes. Where are we gonna stockpile stuff? For now, I'm gonna stockpile... Actually, I don't know. This wasn't supposed to become... This was supposed to be a stockpile, not the giant ritual room, but that's sort of what it's become. I don't know, dude. Just... We need some shelves. Let's just get some shelves. Why am I still building regular stockpiles? We could clearly make some shelves. I'd love to make them out of something other than steel or wood, but we don't have any stone production yet, so that's going to be another thing I want to work on. We gotta use, I mean, having shelves is just too valuable not to do. I like that the little plan overlay that we have kind of makes the shelves look 3D. And some of the other tiles look interesting. Like, I kind of like this, actually. Maybe we should need to get somebody set to haul stuff. Did you just say you found a recipe for chili on the internet that had green beans in it? Are you sure you weren't looking at a green bean casserole recipe and mistook it for chili or something? We're totally gonna get attacked while Anderson's just wandering around outside. We don't have any drugs. Smoke leaf's only 63% grown, chat. Do we have, what's a natural drug? It doesn't, what's the name of that drug that grows with events sometimes? There's no way that happens just normally, though. We'd have to trade. Ambrosia. Yeah, ambrosia's the word. That is the one I'm thinking of. Big steel deposit in here, so why not? Green beans are good, but they don't go in chili. Yeah, pretty much. All right, we'll talk. Hey, just stow that, okay? Just hold on to that. I'll tell you guys my chili recipe. Before I tell you my chili recipe, I must confess, for this time, I was like, I just want to make chili, see how it turns out. Stop, just save it. Okay, I need to take a gamer death break, or else I'm gonna get sucked into a chili conversation. I have to confess, though, I did use boxed chili seasoning just for the first one, because again, there's so many things you have to get right with chili. You have to get consistency right. There's other ingredients that go in regardless of seasonings. Because I didn't know how, like, the quantity of seasonings to use for each. I'm just using box seasonings this time, and then I'll customize that after I can taste. Like, we need a control. You need a control. Because if you're using, like, your own custom seasoning recipes and you haven't gotten that perfected, you don't know how much liquidity you want it to have. You don't know what the extra fixins are, like beans or no beans, corn. It's whatever you might want to put in that other people don't. You gotta, there's so many ways that you have to get it right. So you get the other things right, then you work on the spices. You gotta divide and conquer. You gotta compartmentalize your issues. That's forgivable. It's no green beans. No green beans in my chili. For sure, no green beans. I hope Anderson snaps out of this before Cassandra wakes up. Animal starvation. Rooster 3 is starving. They ate all the grass. Where can I hitch the animals where they won't insta-die? What if we made a very, very simple wooden fence? Just gonna follow the outline of the water here. With like a fence gates. And then we can put the pin, they have to have a pin marker to designate, and then we can make a grow zone. Plant the dandelions. Dandelions grow in 2.5 days, so they can eat those. That might be good. That might work okay. 'Cause I don't want the roosters to starve. We just got them. Okay, chat, let's take a GDB. It's been 3.5 hours. What's the name of our little fine establishment? Freezing Point. Chat, I'm going to leave the game on 1x speed. And you guys can follow Jet around while she smoothing stuff around the base. Just 1x speed, nothing crazy. All right, give me a few minutes. I gotta take the dog out, give him some snacks, give him some water, give myself a snack and some water. It'll be like 7 or 8 minutes, and then I'll return. If anything terrible happens, I think that the game will just auto pause. So as long as they don't do anything stupid, they have food, they have jobs, they have plenty of things they can do. I'll be RB. This is what I like to see. Hungry pin animals. It was so nice of you to wait until I got back, Cassandra. I was actually gonna say this is what I like to see. The game is still unpaused. And the second I got here, okay, well, let's see. I'm a little concerned. A group of Edakeen will prepare for a while and then attack. Why are they right next to us? And that's so many people. 13 people. And they're, why do they have to be Edakeen? Okay, well. The good news is that they have pretty much tiny weapons. There's a LMG and a heavy SMG. If we can just prioritize our targets, then some of them have armor. It's flak pants. What? They have a low shield pack on the first raid? Dude, they're not going to be preparing for a while because they're already here. Unless they go north and like avoid us somehow. It's time to Chat, I know exactly what it's time for, dude. Alright, Anderson's mood is gonna skyrocket now. Sunlight sensitivity? Chat, it's 3 in the morning. There can't really be any sunlight out right now, right? I'm kind of tempted to just send it. How long has there been foggy rain? Oh, they built the entire farm area down here. So it should be fine to just let them roam. And then we'll bring in anybody who got out with the pin marker. Well, part of me wants to just take the fight to them, but the other part of me says if we wait, then the advantage is more ours, because maybe the foggy rain stops, because we'll be punished more for the rain than they will. It's reducing our accuracy and movement speed. And they're all naked, but except for the ones with flak armor, but they're Edakeen, which means they naturally have very strong melee. So we gotta watch out for that. And they're robust, so they'll take less damage. So of the melee, I only see like one with a club and one with a knife. And then the rest are ranged, I think. It's time to put this armor to the test. Okay, I'm just gonna send it. I am a little worried about the fact that we have no medicine. Except what heal root we've been able to scavenge from the lands around. There's like 17. I want to cancel all of those. The reason that I want to take the fight to them is because our moods are decent and we have grenade launchers. We should probably just take Oh, your master is Kovrisha. So they can actually follow Jet, even though Jet can't technically handle them. We'll take the Edakeen too, and hopefully the Edakeen don't get an infection and die. Okay, we need to do this quite fast. There is one reason why I'm taking the fight to them. We have jump jets and we have grenade launchers. Okay, and we have thrombos, though one of them has brain damage. Okay, they're here. So, let's pause and figure out how we want to do this. So the heavy SMG dude needs to be intercepted with melee. Why did I give Steven the launchers? Okay, so my melee both have launchers. So we're gonna go ahead and take cover behind these rocks. Let's combat command. They have a bubble shield. Oh, the bubble! That is OP as hell right now. Like, this low shield, 30 seconds of free bubble, dude. My options are run away or jump jet into the bubble with them. Those are the options. I don't know how to handle this tactically. I'm going in because I can jump out. If it's too hot, I can jump out. We have, like, super marine armor, dude. Let's use it. Okay, I didn't mean to get into melee. Okay, one of them's already dead. I'm gonna have to pause champ the hell out of this game. Okay, I don't want Jones to tank this melee. They're beginning their assault. I thought that was implied. Chat, chain shotguns are not to be underestimated. Neither are shields. Kill the melee. All right, they decided to retreat. Neither are Thrumbo, for that matter. Jay Anderson, are you okay? Just one cut in the foot, otherwise severe pain, and the armor did what it's supposed to do, which is tank. God, when this armor runs out, we are going to have big problems. We have a pregnant Thrumbo and a brain damaged Thrumbo. Knock this guy down. Let's not forget that our charge rifles are masterwork, And yeah, both Masterwork charge rifles, and we also have a legendary chain shotgun. This thing dishes pain. Speaking of clothes, we are going to need to start making some just regular button-down shirts and pants at some point. Either way, GG, that's a well-oiled machine right there. Taking down an Edekeen raid just right up in their face, no less. Jet Joshua just shrugged off those blows. Anderson's the only one who lost some blood, and it was on their foot. Which I'm not sure if that's even armored. Those thrombos are holding the guns. Okay. There are potential prisoners. This one has lost both of their legs. Probably not a good prisoner. This one's lost a leg, and this one's lost an ear. Not that bad, but they're psychically dull undergrounder. It's not the worst. Not very much in the way of combat skills, but they have construction plants and animals because they're Edekeen. That may be worth it just by itself. Okay, I say as long as they're not loyalists, we should give that a try. How did everyone lose a leg? Teetotaler's a problem in this community anyways. All right, let's see if we can take somebody captive. We don't have anywhere that could be justified as a cell, huh? Okay. I'm gonna try and get one. We're gonna need just a temporary prisoner sleeping spot. And then someone who's decently fast. Steven's decently fast. Well, Pyromaniac. Probably not worth taking. A good shooter is nice, but yeah. Well done, chat. They also dropped some flake. And some yayo. Whoa! We got some drugs that my high life colonists can try. Well, well, well. What are we gonna do with these bodies, though? Let's just make an important stockpile that is exclusively for human corpses. Time for a celebratory meal. And also a quick medical tend. Where are you? Why do you have to go all the way out there for meds? Someone else has got meds. Not that many meds, but they do have meds. Where are you taking this, Thrumbo? That is not the stockpile that we desire. Okay, they don't need meds anymore. They just need... Why is this? Just micromanage hell. Micromanage hell. Alright, we're good. Anderson's still bleeding, dude. Come rest in bed. You're gonna get an infection. You bleeding. Alright, Phaon is our newest prisoner, and we're gonna start converting them to our ideology first. That's gonna take a while. And they're gonna take a while to recruit too, but they will eventually be recruited. we not have the medicine anymore? That's your bed, Anderson. It's not unknown. That's your bed. Jet is fully healed. Ooh, job well done. Survived the first Cassie raid. And we did it on the offense, which feels good. Now let's recover and take care of some business around the base. We have planted all of the dandelions for the chickens and the alpacas. We need to start stone cutting. I need some like production rooms. It's gonna be Steven mining us some space out here.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Oh god, more alpacas. Chad, we have too many alpacas, dude. We don't need this many alpacas. What am I supposed to do with all these? What the hell was that? You guys, did you guys hear that? It was me. That just scared my cat. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Scared me cat. I thought my cat was in distress. Sewer Rat gifting us up to Private Peepo, who's back for month 6. Welcome back, Private Peepo. Steven is in a daze due to sunlight sensitivity, and we've got another psychotic wander. Well, at least we just fended off a raid, so you're free to have a brief psychotic wander, but they are the chief mining operator. Dude, chat, we're fully healed. We've already gotten to test the usefulness of having, actually, you don't have it. Never mind. My melee, however, are fast wound healing. So, Anderson and Steven and Jet somehow got this even though they're not melee. We have 200% heal factor. So Anderson's suffering on the front lines should be patched right up. You can have a little wander as a treat. But yeah, I'd prefer Steven not be the one doing that. But it is what it is. Especially that far away from base. Alright, Jones sleeping after tidying up a little bit. Anderson having a night meal before bed. Jet going to haul some corpses to the stockpile. The reason that we put this in the marsh is because the water actually decomposes things faster. And since we don't have any way to destroy them right now, no fire, we don't have any graves, I could just build some graves forehead. Which is probably what I'll do. Or we could just let them rot. That's 12 bodies. Whew. Did we win yet? Hey, did we win? Not yet. We beat the raid though. But yeah, we gotta do some hauling, some cleaning, but most of all mining. Thank you, Mary Skipper. I think that was restricted access command.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Now it is no longer restricted. think I turned it off while we were in between RimWorld saves. The church has a prisoner in it. You mean, the church has accepted a non-believer who is now being taken care of, fed, and treated well, and also being converted to our ideology. So, that's what you meant. A distant engine of happiness is stirring. Cassandra is projecting a psychic drone onto this site. Tuned only to affect females. For a few days, some people's mood to be quite a bit better. Jones and Jet rejoice. They are gonna be... Okay, Jones is like, psychic soothe? How about seeing people die right in front of me? That's so much better when I killed someone. What a rush! Jet got some lovin', which is apparently also better than the psychic soothe. So, you know, it's there. It's there. Jones has got to learn how to mine more efficiently, but they're already up from a 3 to a 5, so it's improving. It's going to take a while. Jones is in training. Thanks for the tier 3 sub. Welcome, fake viewer Etal. You gifted a sub to me. Sub for 2 months. Thanks for wasting money and not even giving it to a real chat member. Well, it was 11 times 2, so yeah, I think we know. All right, Anderson should be healed very soon. The left leg and foot is already back to almost full. Killing 5 people almost 2 times better than having sex. If you have a bloodlust. If you have a bloodlust. Important trait. Quantum Spastic also for 27 months. Yo, thanks for subbing, everybody, and welcome. Thanks, appreciate you hanging out. Oh, we want to talk about chili, chat. I checked on the chili. It smells very good. You'll be happy to know. A slightly runnier than I would usually prefer, chat. My preferred consistency is somewhere between, like, just past the point of being able to use a fork to consume it. I think. But not runny enough that you absolutely have to use a spoon. Do you have cornbread with it? No, I don't think I have any cornbread. I leave the lid off for about 30 minutes before it's ready to take out some of the liquid. You just have to put in a little cornstarch. But it's only got like, I think like an hour and a half more to sit. We're gonna stream past that. Stop the stream right now. Get cornbread. But, yeah, ooh, what is this? No, that's just overhead mountain. It's nothing. Okay, we need to expand the fungus farm. Create some more floors for fungal gravel. There we go. I've said this before, but I've begun to really like putting wild rice in chili instead of beans. Chili rice. Aztec, it sounds like you're not making chili, you're just making gourmet hamburger helper. Rice and hamburger meat. Hamburger helper is delicious, though. Aztec is on the path to inventing curry. Yeah, that too. Now, I do love rice and meat, so. Chili is decidedly not just meat sauce for pasta, though. Okay? All right, chat. I'll give you an honest rating of my chili after I eat it. You have to wait until tomorrow to hear the rating out of 10. I'll give you an honest rating. But I'll tell you my ingredient list is eclectic because I personally like chili where it's like borderline Mexican casserole. But it's not a casserole. So 2 pounds of I forget what fat percentage. It was like 92.8 or like 93.7, I think. Something like that. 2 pounds beef, ground beef. An onion. Chopped or sliced. Probably chopped. In this case, chopped, but if you wanted to slice it, I wouldn't complain. I'm trying to read chat and tell you what I got at the same time. Okay, 2 cans of green chilies. Also diced, I guess. Yeah, diced green chilies. A can of corn. Just kernel corn. 3 cans of beans. 1 can of black beans. 1 can of pinto beans. And 1 can of light red kidney beans. Brown the beef, saute the onions with the beef. Get them nice and soft and tasty. That's a lot of chili. That is a lot of chili. Also, a big can, I forget the ounces. This is like 16 to 24 ounces of diced tomatoes with the juices. I drain the beans first. Don't like the bean juices. That's where all the gross stuff is, the bean juice. Drain those for sure. Diced tomato juice is fine though. I use some tomato sauce. I think the can was like 12 ounces and I used half of it. That's a fast raid. That's a fast turnaround. We're about to have a problem. I don't know where Steven is. Don't look at that chat. I'm gonna finish telling you my recipe first. 1 can tomato paste. So it's tomato paste, tomato sauce, and diced tomatoes. Lots of tomatoes. And then a handy amount of Worcestershire sauce. I didn't measure. I just went glug, 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 and then glug, 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 glug. You know, just a lot of it. Worcestershire sauce makes everything taste better. And then about 6 to 8 ounces of Dr. Pepper in the slow cooker. Were you following a recipe or just winging it? Yes. Oh, also some cayenne pepper, but not too much. Just a little. You can always make chili spicier once it's been cooked, but you can't unspice it. Is there any chili in this chili? Yeah, there's 2 pounds of ground beef. And then obviously spices, yeah. I used a pre-packed spice for this one, so I'm not going to take any credit. A group of Neanderthals. They're making me fight Edakeen and Neanderthals back to back. It's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh, chat. There's 4. They like, oh, I heard 12 was too easy last time. Here's 14. Cassandra is trying to murder us. Did you say Dr. Pepper with no hint of a smile? Yeah. So, fun fact, chat. If you've ever been to a, like, in a lot of regions in the United States, there are chili cook-offs and competitions. And many people's secret ingredient in their chili is Coke and Dr. Pepper. Actually. It's unironically very common. I also use Coke for my pulled pork, and it's amazing. Beer is also acceptable, but it depends on A, the beer, and B. Sometimes beer chili is a little too bitter or savory for me. The citric acid breaks down the meat really nicely. I've used Coke for short ribs. Hell yeah. Coke helps tenderize as well, it's so good. Some of you guys are learning something. That's my secret ingredient for pulled pork. Yeah. Chat is learning something. Beer is a prereq in green chili, but I'm not compelled to in a red chili. Why do Americans have to drown everything in sugar? There's... Okay, when you're putting 2 pounds of meat, 3 cans of beans in my case, a can of corn, green chilies, peppers and spices and whatnot, an onion, you're not gonna taste that much sugar in like 6 to 8 ounces of Coke or Dr. Pepper. A little bit of a acidic sugar is... It actually goes a long way. Okay, chili is American, by the way. Okay, so we get to claim this one. Yeah, you don't really do Coke for the sugar. Chat's like, hold on, you cook with wine? Why do Europeans have to drown everything in alcohol? It's like, wait a second, doesn't the alcohol cook out of the... It doesn't matter. But that's basically what you just said. Don't tell them wine has sugar in it. As a non-American, what is chili as you call it? I mean, I just told you the entire ingredient list. I don't know how else to describe that. But it's basically a, I would say, comfort food. And it's a comfort food that ranges in opinions on how it should be made. And if you look up just American chili in Google, you will find a range of different things. Some of which look more like a soup. Some of which look more like a solid. But usually topped with shredded cheese and sour cream if you like. I guess it's a stew, but sometimes it's runny and sometimes it's not, depending on who's cooking it. Am I wrong in thinking chili is a Mexican dish? This may surprise you, but Mexico and Texas once had a very real overlap. Geographically, their roots are in the exact same place. Who knew? Who knew? All right, how are we going to survive this... this raid? Did they say they were attacking immediately? No, they're not attacking immediately. So what we have to do here is pray that Steven snaps out of a psychotic wonder, which I don't think he will. I don't know how to beat this many Neanderthals in melee. Oh, he just woke up. Oh my god, we're saved. Okay, because Neanderthals have 50% bonus melee damage, they have 25% reduced incoming damage, and they only feel 50% pain. So these guys are all melee. 14 melee. That's where the, yeah, we're gonna have to throw grenades. This is gonna be Grenade City for sure. You gotta put a generous dose of hot sauce in that chili. You can do that to your own bowl, okay? You don't have to ruin the entire batch. That doesn't need to cook for 8 hours. You can just put that hot sauce in whenever. Chili is a stew with the primary flavor being cumin and red chili powder, most commonly with beef and beans. Yeah. But I think when people think stew, they typically think like serving up, like cooked over the campfire in a cauldron, and you're like, ksh, ksh. Chili's has a bit more consistency, usually. Yeah, and? How does that go again? I just showed you. I wonder if rabbit chili could work? It could, yes. Chili is a great excuse to eat cornbread. Chad's talking about cornbread again. You don't make your chili in a cauldron? Chad, if you say rabbit stew, I'm thinking of like Game of Thrones, okay? That's where my brain goes first. I got an idea. Yo, I got an idea. We're gonna go fight. We're going. Oh, we're too slow. We're too slow. I was gonna use the swamp. I can still use the swamp. So, grenades can only go... Oh, you can't... Wait. Do you have to have a target to launch a nade? If they come in one at a time and they only get to walk 30% move speed? Oh, you can't use the grenades because of the shields? Actually, we don't need the shields right now. Okay, yeah, now we can do it. But we might be able to sort of take them out while they're in the swamp if our aim is good enough. Where are they going? They're going like kind of around. They're still gonna have to cut through. Focus fire. Focus fire, chat. All right, grenades. Can we survive without the nades? I don't know, it's getting a little sketchy here. That was a really good... How many are alive? 8? We've already... No, 9. We've downed, what, like 5 already? It's not gonna take much. I say release the animals. Steven just got hit once in the arm. Oh dear. Steven, kill that guy. Now they're running. All right, now they're running. Animals are gonna break out! The animals are breaking out! God, the swamp is such an amazing defensive position. I love how they waste no time. They just flee. Get him, Thrumbo. Get that guy. Okay, Jet, work on the fence, please. Let's see if we want to capture anybody. Shot off leg is just kind of a big pain. Everybody else is dead, which is not a surprise since they have sort of a natural built-in toughness. It's unfortunate about the shield issue, though. blocking our grenade launchers. Chat, our Thrumbo was actually getting cut up by just a naked Neanderthal. That's how powerful they are. Yeah, I don't want to capture the guy that's missing a leg right now. Nobody's bleeding. We took minimum amount of damage. Another successful raid. Well done. Moods are generally good. We just have this many more bodies that we need to deal with. It's a bit of an issue. Let's also start growing potatoes. Yeah, Jones is high on life right now. Jones is like, killed someone ×4, witnessed 5 people die. Feeling amazing. I'm wondering if we don't just want... Well, everybody needs to stop getting good quality medicine right now. Just... Oh, not no medical care. Just no medicine. But thanks again, Quantum, for the 27 months. I saw you earlier. And Sewer Rat for the gift subs. Chat is hungry for stew. A significant amount of people learned about putting Coke or Dr. Pepper in chili today. And just crockpot recipes in general. Slow cooker. Chat, why is crockpot called crock? Why is crock pot called crock pot? Like, I know it's a brand name. Is it like Dumpster as a brand? Okay, let's see. Crockpot was first unveiled by a Kansas City company in 1971. Okay. It was patented by a prolific inventor named Irving Naxon. And it was called the Naxon Beanery, originally intended for a Jewish stew of meat and beans, called cholent, if I mispronounced that, I'm sorry, which is slowly cooked on Fridays in preparation for the Sabbath. The quote-unquote bean pot never caught on with the masses, so in 1970, Naxon sold his device to Rival... The name of the corporation is Rival Manufacturing. That is like being the Gary, the Pokemon Gary of manufacturing. Just name your company like Evil Inc., Rival Empire. The Kansas City company Rival Manufacturing was already famous for kitchen gadgets like the Juice-O-Mat juicer and the Knife-O-Mat sharpener. We almost forgot about it, that they had purchased the rights to this thing. They handed it over to the test kitchen. An employee named Marilyn Neal had an epiphany. This can cook way more than just beans. Okay. There you go. I don't know why. It still doesn't say why they named it a crock pot. Okay, I'm just like... It's a type of pottery. Proto-Germanic vessel. A crock is a pottery pot, so it's a pot. It's a pot. Two colonists idle. Jet and Joshua are builders. And I don't know that we have much to build. We can smoothen more. Meat rotting in storage. Not chili, though. Not hair meat. Transport pod! A frightened child named Shoara is crashing. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. She might join you freely, or she may return home. She's Joshua's daughter. The plot thickens. Joshua's baby is here. Just go... They're dying in 10 hours. Okay, so we're gonna send Joshua out to tend. Where is Heal Root, dude? It's one of you has Heal Root. Joshua's gonna go pick up the meds. We only have 10 hours to get out there. You gotta run, Joshua. We gotta go through the whole swamp. The psychic emanation. Joshua may look different than you remember, but very much still your father. Shoara is 18 biologically, 58 including being put in cryo sleep, apparently. Gotta keep them from getting infected. All right, now they don't need that medicine anymore. Just tend without medicine. Pick up the heal root. And then we need to, like, carry you in. I'm working on a room right now. Jed can make it. I said Jed instead of Jet? Jeb? I'm playing... Oh, man. This is too many bodies. Cassandra sends multiple raids back to back. We still gotta go get all the animals. We got all these. There's so much cleanup to do. This is way too much work. Okay, there's a bed in here, Joshua. Boom. She's here. We'll work on improving the state of the room, though. Like, I'm gonna work on that, yeah. There is so much steel in this mountain. Rim Kerbal. You have a bed by the prisoner. Yeah, this was gonna be the prison cell. Now it's not, but I guess I can just install that. That way we can move them out of here. I'm glad your title confirmed that I wasn't clickbaited. I was worried. That's because we're actually playing Cassandra this time. Oh no, I accidentally mined the wall. Oops. Oh wait, no, we might have mined it on purpose. Alright, this is for prisoners. All the chunk out of here. Move the prisoner over. And away we go. Just to confirm, gameplay, storyteller, look, Cassandra, losing is fun. X. We've already been raided twice. Pretty big, chunky raids, to be honest. High life missing. I got... Oh, dear. We need to create a zone for people. We're going to call it dodge this. We're going to invert it. And we're going to move that away. And we're going to just move this away. That way they don't get too close to the psychic emanation. Group of travel. Where are the traders? We really need some traders. We could just get some food. Look at this path that they take to go. That can't be faster. It can't be. I guess they have to go through the gate, so they go clockwise. Oh, yeah. Anyway, we thought we were on Cassandra like 25, 30 hours into the first colony, but actually we were on Phoebe. And we played Phoebe losing is fun for the first colony. So it's not clickbait because we're actually Cassandra for colony 2. Are we allowed to build bridges? Yeah, but you have to have wood. But also, not building bridges means that we don't have to worry about our enemies using the bridge. You understand? More than just us can use it. So what we're doing instead is we're digging a tunnel through the mountains so we can just go where we need to go. Mad Rat has gone insane and will attack anyone that he sees. This dangerous being cannot be allowed to live. Is it a secret tunnel? It's a bit of a secret tunnel. Are we planning to build a kill tangle on the other side of the mountain? No. Steven, what if I told you just kill it? Why did it not... Okay, done. What we're gonna do is basically dissuade anyone from ever raiding us from that angle with a series of airlocks. So they're gonna go in the path of least resistance, which should be the front of the base to the west. That is the plan. I wish throne bows could be smart enough to be trained to bury bodies in the ground. That'd be cool. But alas. That is asking a bit much. Exclamation music. This is just the in-game soundtrack, and you might be hearing music from P Music, which is a mod that adds a host of amazing songs. There are so many good ones. We just turned the power out. There we go. Now it's back. So much free steel, dude. Hope the colony doesn't explode while I'm away. I think we should have a little bit of time. We just got back-to-back raided with pretty big raids. It's gonna take ages before the colony wealth... Ooh, colony wealth's just gone up to 100k already. That seems really high. But okay. Colony stonks. Hello, Kaibo. What's up? Kaibo, Mary Skipper Nog. Hello, Mon Squad. Thanks for joining. We got some grand plans here. I think I'm just gonna start by doing the tunnel first. I think that's gonna be a big step in the right direction. We need to get some production rooms, some chambers in the heart of this mountain. I think it'll be a fun build. Luckily, we can grow all of our crops indoors. So really the only thing we're gonna need for an outside chamber is power gen. And what I'm hoping is that we find like a secret cove. Cove is not the right word. A secret alcove. Alcove's the right word. That is actually open to the sky, and that it'll be sizable enough for us to put some solar panels in. And then we can just be totally surrounded, because it's just a completely interior mountain build. Sounds fun. We are tunnelers. We should own it. We also need to get a research table down. But yeah, I'm kind of just like waiting on Steven and Jones. Jones is trying to learn how to mine. Trying. We also have rice that's getting ready to spoil. Let's for sure haul that in. Nowhere configured to store or stockpile. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna build some shelves that go outside for things like steel and other resources. I'm hoping that this person just willingly joins the colony. This is the daughter of Stephen. She just fell from the sky. She's a frightened child, incapable of violence, but has double fireball passion for medical, is good at potentially crafting and cooking. So I think that that would be pretty decent. Let's make this important for steel, plasteel, jade, uranium, and wood. And then we want to link those things together. Does the obelisk contribute to colony wealth? I don't think so. Not that I know of. All right, there we go. Got the right. Smoke leaf time! They're gonna be eating so much food. Oh my god, they're gonna be eating so much food. But they do need smoke leaf. Let's make ×4. Right now, forever is fine. We have crafting! Joshua's no longer idle. My high life colony. They're saved. All right, Steven, what are you doing? Helping with planting? This is kind of an annoying job, but it's keeping the animals alive. We went from like 9 warning things going on over here to 3, so I'm very happy with that. And heel root is like 90% grown for the first batch, so that could be going a lot worse too. Our prisoner is almost converted to our ideology. We're not disrespecting the lectern place anymore, the helio stone. Mental breaks are still not in the rearview mirror yet, but we're getting storage space on the inside. Some of it is meat that is unfortunately going to spoil, but it's not. We're not dependent on it to live right now, so that's okay. Okay, Steven is finally awake. We should start stone cutting, and that's another thing Joshua can do. The colony's come a long way from almost starving due to 3 pawns snapped at the same time. Absolutely. Hello, deadbeat artists. Thanks for 19 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to stream. Appreciate you sharing that. We got a new Imperialist. Phaon has decided we can start recruitment attempts now because they're a believer in our way of doing things. It'd be good to have someone else full-time planting, possible construction. They're also an undergrounder, so they can be in charge of the fungus. And we've got our first trader. Chat, Thrumbos are losing skills because we don't have anybody that is good at animal training. What's the minimum skill necessary for Thrumbos? We have a baby Thrumbo. Because I think this new person will actually, this new Edekeen is what the doctor ordered here. I love how they're just, their jail cell is just a mine. Yeah, okay, 10 sounds right. How far away from the old colony are you? Very far, I think. I don't remember where we were on the map, to be honest. So, if you joined late and you didn't get to see the planning, you might notice there's a plan in the background. The place that we're currently inhabiting and living... Oh, I saw smoke leaf. Steven got the smoke leaf. Recreation fully satisfied. High life is back. That's a +3. Moods are about to go way up. And we've got them on a very safe drug policy where they're allowed to have one smoke leaf joint every 2 days, so they don't get too much slowdown. Smoke leaf has a minimum safe dosage interval of 2 days. And then they'll have Psychite tea as well once we get that going. Ooh, smoke leaf. They love it. But yeah, they were all feeling down in the dumps about not having had anything in like a few weeks with their high life ideology. But yeah, you might notice the background we have this big plan. This big plan is actually all going to be one cavernous kill box. I mean, box in which we kill. I like to call it a fighting floor, but you can call it whatever you want. So, the unfair square. The unfair square, yeah. Speaking of, we're gonna need... a dedicated hallway. With doors. Those are pretty good, chat. The boombox, the combat cube. Hello, Arena. What's up? Painful polygon. Good job, you guys. You're doing great. You are doing great. I want this to all be double walled. Planning in advance. Okay, we're gonna need like another hallway here. Okay. With a door, and what's fun about this mod, I love the planning mod, is once we plan something out, we can just copy it. Flip it upside down. paste it to the other side. Like so. Beautiful. Okay. So, the plan is to have a couple ways in and out. If you weren't here for when we were designing it, this is not going to make a ton of sense, or at least it'll look a little strange. Understandably. I guess we actually can't double wall that. Where did I put the door? On the outside. There are reasons for all these things. But yeah, I'm wondering if we could have... we don't have to build anything in there. We just need like a small walkway. That goes like this. And like that. Like just a path that goes all the way up and around. And we could even make this more fancy as time goes on. As if it wasn't fancy enough already. Chat, I am always enjoying a good mega base design. Whether or not we ever get to build it like this is irrelevant. I know what the code means. Okay, I feel like I need a save. Cassandra's not asleep anymore. Cassandra's very much awake. Designing, yes. Implementing, no. Okay, what's going on in the background? Potato harvest! All right, let's switch everybody up to potatoes. We should have plenty of food for a while. We need to get like a fridge or freezer. I really just need to start expanding, but I can't because we need like around the clock mining for that to happen. And we just simply need more shelves than we currently have. So I'm just gonna start stuffing them into different places. I really don't like making them out of steel. We can always deconstruct them later and get half value back, so it's not all bad, and they're only 20 a piece, but yeah. Need more places to haul things. Masterwork shelf, just casually throwing that in for fun. Oh, chat! If a non-sub can guess what movie I watched over the weekend, I will gift you a sub. The hint will be... What will the hint be? It's in preparation for an upcoming movie. And... I don't know how to give you a small hint. It's a movie that if you have... Maybe if you haven't seen it, you know of it. Here's the thing, though. It has to be a non-sub that guesses it. I will say that one of you has actually guessed it. Someone in chat has already guessed it, but they are a subscriber. So I guess my clues were good enough. All right, we have a winner. It was John Wick. It was John Wick. Fujosu
This is the gift
I
sub sound.
think was the first non-sub that said it. Because Karis90 said it first. How did you know? How did you guess? I watched a movie in preparation for an upcoming movie, and I don't want to give you a clue. And chat's like, John Wick. That's all it took? Yeah, the new John Wick is coming out soon. Wait, guys, come back. I forgot to trade. I don't think we have much to trade, but I forgot to trade, and now they're gone. It was an exotic goods trader, so I certainly didn't have anything that they wanted. There's another one? Yeah, I think this is... John Wick 4 is coming out in, like, March. John Wick Chapter 4, March 24th. So it's coming up pretty soon, and I have seen John Wick, the first movie, 7 times, probably. I've seen that movie probably more than any other movie in the last 10 to 15 years, for some reason. Chad, is it gonna hurt you that John Wick came out in 2014, and it's 2023 now? What? It's almost a decade ago. Shut up. Shut up. I visibly aged. Oh. Anyway, Alice hasn't seen John Wick, and I was like, what should we watch? I kind of want to watch a movie. And I was just scrolling, and she was like, how about John Wick? I was like, yep, let's watch John Wick, because we had to watch John Wick because she has only seen, up till now, the part of John Wick up until the puppy dies in the first 5 minutes of the movie, and then didn't see any of the rest of the movie. And I was like, that is unforgivable. You can't only watch see the first 5 to 10 minutes randomly on TV. And then not get to see what happens after that. That's when the movie starts. So yeah, we had to correct that. Huge spoilers. Huge spoilers for the premise of the entire movie, yeah. You don't actually have to mine this out, but... Anyway, she said she really liked it and that it holds up very well since 2014. Because I was wondering, I was like, I've seen this movie so much and I know I love it, but I'm curious how it looks to somebody who's never seen it before. It's also nice because John Wick 1 is very brief. It's very to the point. It's like an hour and a half. Boom, boom, boom. Has plenty of world building and intrigue that it crams into that amount of time. Gives you some cool characters. They turned the Fortnite character into a movie. Chat was talking about the second and third ones, like, going off the rails. I don't think this, they're already off the rails. Like, the first one was already off the rails. Like, the body count, John Wick body count per movie. I think it was like... There's actually different counts. The count I'm seeing here is 84 kills in the first movie. So, like, that's already off the rails, you know? regardless of what shenanigans happen in the second and third ones, I actually really like the second and third ones. Because I think by the time that you're in, for the second or third movie, that you're already signed up. Your suspension of disbelief is already being hopefully held by the fact that, like, chat's like, I don't know if I can vibe with the fact that I know silencers aren't really silent in real life. And then they're like, oh, the scene where they're talking about how powerful they are, and they have like 1,200 people in the park all freeze at the same time to establish that everybody's under their control. That part didn't bother me. Flash mob. Morpheus is talking to pigeons and stuff. They're very fun movies, yeah. The issue with John Wick is literally everyone is an assassin. That's because it's an MMORPG that they're all playing, okay? You know, like when the new WoW expansion comes out and you've all got to be Dragonkin at the same time? Like 90% of the server population is like the new Dragonkin. That's what's going on in John Wick. The new expansion just came out. Nobody wants to play tank. Also, chat, have you ever seen the Bourne series? Everybody's an assassin in Bourne as well. Have you ever seen the Dark... Chat's like watching the Dark Knight. Chat, did you know that the Dark Knight, everybody works for the Joker? Just everybody. Doesn't matter who. You still love the Dark Knight, okay? The police work for the Joker. The people in the bank work for the Joker. The people in the parade work for the Joker. The Joker works for the Joker. The streamer works for the Joker. Keeping people off the streets. Steven, nothing happens when you're asleep, is what I've noticed. Low-level criminal is more common occupation than assassin. Here's the thing, okay? Do you know why so many assassins in the John Wick movies die? It's because they're like level 5 assassins. Okay, you gotta start somewhere. And then when they run up into like a level 38 assassin, they have to be killed because they went into the high-level area. All assassins gotta start somewhere. You don't just become an expert assassin. John Wick is grinding XP. They're all just like shitty assassins because they're in training. Gotta go to assassin college. Found a Garanland pod. I don't know where we're gonna plant a Garanland. Maybe like here once we clear all this, start focusing exclusively on the fungus. Which is good. We're about to get our first harvest of the fungus. So we can probably actually turn this potato zone into more drugs. Let's double up on smoke leaf. Chad, did you see how many gold coins John has in the first John Wick movie? He is pay-to-win assassin gamer from the beginning. That was my joke, Human Warlock. How do other assassins determine the levels of assassins? The level is hidden until you start attacking them. And then their combat skills reveal their level. Like, there's an assassin who you encounter in the movie, in the first movie for, like, 60 seconds. And then he dies within 5 minutes. Okay, that was a level 5 assassin. He did not have what it takes to capture and hold a level like 25 assassin. Anyway, very good movie. Still recommend watching it even now. And I think 2 and 3 are really fun. I think if I had to rank them, 1 is definitely like the classic that started it all. 2 and 3 were like, oh, you like the world building that we did in John Wick 1? Well, I've got a movie for you. How about a movie of entirely assassin underground world building? Because they really go ham. They really go ham on the world building. More gravel. Dude, Steven, what are you... Go work. Okay, there's no way we're gonna need this many potatoes with all the fungus. We got 1,000 food already for just this many people. Let's get some cotton growing. That way we can make some clothes. John Wick 1 stands on its own. It's just a good action movie. It is just a good action movie. 2 and 3 are great as well. When I'm going to watch 2 again maybe this weekend or something. I'll give you guys a rating. I would say the first one is a solid 9 out of 10 for me. I remember thinking 2 was like an 8.5, and I actually really liked the third one. More than I think a lot of people did. I would say maybe like, John Wick 1 is like a 9. John Wick 2 is like an 8. John Wick 3 is like an 8.5 for me. At least on first viewing. We'll see how second viewing goes. But they're definitely not bad. None of them are bad. Sometimes movies come in with sequels and you go, nobody asked for this. It's a piece of trash. You're wasting my time. This is a cash grab. Like, none of them ever look like cash grabs. Keanu Reeves puts in so much effort for each one of those movies. And the stunts are great. And I actually think the camera work and the directing is quite nice. It's, what's the dude's name? Chad? Chad Stahelski or something like that? I actually got it first try. Yeah, it's Chad Stahelski. Chat, did Chad Stahelski direct The Matrix Resurrections? No. Okay, that would have been silly. What did he do? Was he just a stuntman on Matrix Resurrections? That was Lena Wachowski. But his name came up. Maybe stuntman from I haven't seen the last Matrix. That was a movie that had some contentious release reactions, as I recall. Stuntman coordinator to director. Friendly reminder, Keanu's 58. John Wick is today's Rocky. Okay, but isn't the Michael B. Jordan series the today's Rocky? Isn't Creed today's Rocky? I love how I couldn't remember the actor, but not the name of the movie. It was worth watching, just don't have high expectations. The last Matrix movie that came out? I'll probably watch it. I'd like to rewatch the first 3, even though the 2 and 3 are both silly. I have fond memories as a kid. from The Matrix. Today's Rambo. Maybe, yeah. It's just funny to me, like, I was singing the praises of John Wick from the rooftops when that movie first came out. I dragged so many people to the theater, like family and friends, to see it, that I ended up going to the theater to see John Wick 3 times. And then I made my dad watch it at some point. Now he loves it. The new Matrix is so meta and retrospective, it's hard to get a read on. Meta is tough. Making things meta is tough. Ask She-Hulk. An 8-year-old child named Kid. By the way, I forgot that this child just left. Joshua's daughter just like, I'm gone, peace. Okay. 8-year-old child named Kid is being chased by both the clan of Shawan and the Filth Gang. They're both chasing him. If you accept, both will raid you in 4 days. This is an 8-year-old. I don't think I want a double-headed raid. I think I'm just gonna say no. What did that kid do? They're in way over their head. Ooh, we got our first heal root harvest. We're gaming. 37 heal root. Excellent. God, the field hand's ability is so nice. Look how fast Steven's running laps around Anderson. That's the event that wiped one of my colonies. Yeah, it's too much. But yeah, I was the annoying guy in the friend group or family group who was like, John Wick, this is the best action. This is what people have been asking for. This is what people have been asking for. We haven't had a movie like this in so long. Like, it's hard to remember that there was a time not that long ago, well, it's long ago now, I guess, where sort of like a fairly hard R action movie, just rated R, 18 plus. You got blood, you got action, you got bullets, was just uncommon. And like Deadpool hadn't come out yet. Deadpool was 2016. John Wick coming out in 2014 in many ways set the table for where we are now, I think, in what we want from media and content, and sort of also what we're getting tired of. Like, John Wick's very dark and brooding. There is a good amount of humor, but not like Marvel humor. The PG-13 era of big-name movies was abhorrent. That was very much like the trend that John Wick broke. And then Deadpool broke after that. Because Deadpool set a lot of records. Wasn't it like the highest grossing rated R movie or something like that? Made like 782 million USD in the box office. But yeah, it was just a weird, different time. Everything was PG-13 movies, and people were just hungry for something that had more edge to it and a little bit more maturity. But that could also be fun at the same time. And now we're sort of inundated with it. People are scrambling to find out what works again. Like, Marvel doesn't know what works. They had lightning in a bottle, and now they're trying to find it again. Because that was in the same era, like 2011 to 2018, 19. Have you seen Hellraiser? I have not. It was certainly popular. I was still working at a theater when it came out. I remember it was playing forever. Yeah, I was just in theaters for such a long time. It kept getting, it had really long legs. But yeah, I think, like, what is, let's see. Highest grossing action movie of 2022 was what, Top Gun? $718 million. Followed by Black Panther Wakanda Forever, $438 million. Then Avatar The Way of Water. Then Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness at $400 million. So yeah, Deadpool grossing like $700 million is crazy. Yeah, Logan was R2, but that you guys are thinking about movies that came out like much after the fact. That was 2017. That was 3 years later. But yeah. Equalizer came out in 2014. That was not the needle mover that John Wick was. I didn't really like the Equalizer very much. Also, anecdotally, Steven, dude, we're waiting on Steven to just come out here and dig, dude. We also need to set some things up. I need to move you to a different place. The problem with having a mountain colony is having to mine everything out so you have space. And it's kind of a big pain, actually. What if we just make a small room like here? What is this game? How did you get here, Arrow? Why are you here? It's a game called RimWorld. It's a colony simulator that I've played some 2,000 hours. Trying to feed our people, keep them happy, and then defend against people, machines, and insect infestations that want to destroy everything we hold dear. Also, I saw Deadbeat Artist, but thank you for the 19 months again. Much appreciated. Moods are great now. I wonder why. Could it be the abundance of smoke leaf and drugs in this colony? Perhaps. I think that's actually what tipped the scales up. So, the fact that we have that going for us now is very nice. These need to be linked. And then these need to be steel band. Link all those together. Time to pivot to CLICKBAIT. We got CLICKBAIT growing right here. It just takes a much longer period of time to grow. First fungus harvest. Shall we have 1,700 food? I think we can just... maybe just relax on the potatoes as well. What can we grow outside? We got smoke leaf, cycloid, cotton. I think another cotton would be good. 2 cotton harvests. I guess I'll just let the potatoes finish growing first. Is this the real Cassandra Classic streamer? Dude, it is. Hell yeah. All right, Steven's awake. This animal pen is going to catch on fire, and all the animals are going to die and or escape. There's just a pile of corpses. Rotting, stinking. Hanging out in the swamp. Nice corpse pile. Hey, thanks. How many raids so far? 2 pretty big raids today. We've been outnumbered more than 2 to 1. So that has been tough. I'd like a hallway light in here. They're slowly changing what we have stockpile. We have way too much steel. I missed the start. Yeah, you've missed like 5 hours of this colony. We just started this colony today. Hello, Big Ol'. What's up? Someone tell me what's going on. We're on part 2 of an Archonexus campaign. We just started the new colony today after taking a few-week break. And we're trying to actually, for once, survive part 2 of Archonexus, because I find it very difficult for a number of reasons. Mostly that you inherit the moods from the previous colony, including, like, one of our colonists was imprisoned recently, so they remember that with the mood debuff for like 11 days, and they keep everything that they had before, their addictions, and your wealth will start much higher if you, like me, have a lot of bionics good armor. So we have to play, like, these raids are like 5v14. Luckily we have pretty amazing weapons and gear. And I'm saving the grenades. I'm saving the grenades. But I enjoy having some colonists that are already good at what they do. So that's been fun. All right, we're gonna reinstall here. Give the prisoner a little side table and a light. Casually replacing the walls while the prisoner sleeps. Yeah, it's no problem. What's wrong with that? What we're going to do back here is try and set up a little production room. Nothing fancy. What was this going to be? I have no idea. There was a reason for this. Now I don't remember what it was. Maybe indoor stockpiles? Archonexus stinky. I like the Archonexus. And I think the reason I like the Archonexus is because when one colony kind of wears out its welcome once you get to the point where we got to. And, I don't know, I just don't want to play a single colony indefinitely. And I also think that the spaceship ending is once you've done it once, doing it again is sort of not... It's fine. Like, it's still a fun ending, but it's also incredibly difficult just because of the sheer quantity of waves. And the resource grind. I don't really love the resource grind at the end game of RimWorld to try to get gold and plasteel, where the only way that you can get it is via traders. And you sort of have to cheese the system a bit, where if you can't get plasteel or gold yourself, you need to trade for it. You can send a caravan out, but it's much easier to just use drop pods, give someone stuff until they like you as an ally, then request a trader, then they come, then you just buy the gold and plasteel to make the things that you need. And it's fairly easy to do in terms of just mechanical skill, but it's very micromanagement heavy. Still fun. But by the time you can do that, the resource drain is sort of trivialized. I installed a mod that mechs give more plasteel and gold, otherwise I'm spending so much time on caravans. Yeah, the heavy focus on... I don't like the focus on trading for gold and plasteel. That much. Because you can really luck out. If you get really lucky and you're doing like resource scanning for mining nodes underground, you might find a plasteel node. And that's like jackpot, baby. But if you're doing bionics, you're doing spaceship ending, you're building your own charge rifles and high-tech weapons and stuff, even on like mountain biomes and large hills biomes. Never enough gold and plasteel. It runs out quick. Heaven forbid you want to make a plasteel longsword or two. Or a plasteel flak. New Game Plus is always fun. Yeah, I like New Game Plus, at least in the conceptual phase. Like, I enjoy the idea of taking the heroes from the old colony and letting them forge a new one. Chad, I'm aware scanning equals more stuff. Did you not hear me just say that how much time it's going to take for you to get lucky and find places? No one needs long-range scanning. You just have to scan your own settlements with more people and more scanners, but it's RNG. That's what I'm complaining about. It's boring and it's not fun. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say it was impossible, I said it's not fun. More fun way to get plasteel. Quest rewards would be one way. It would be more fun. And some quest rewards do give plasteel, but the size of the quests that you get that scale with your wealth scale to just an ungodly amount. Where it's like, I want you to build the biggest building the map has ever seen. The rewards are going to be insane, but you also need to commit the next year in-game to building a 52 by 64 building for me out of 8,000 stone blocks. It'd be cool if it took longer, but you could scan for specific things. Or even make it like taming, right? You have to have a certain skill level to tame a thrumbo. How about plaster requires a research skill level of X, gold requires a scan level or a skill level of Y, etc. And then it will take a proportionately longer period of time based on its difficulty to try to find. Because you might be screwed even if it's on your map. It might be in the top right corner. It'd be really awkward to get to. So it can still be that hard. How we doing up here, Phaon? 12.4 resistance. Bing, 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 bing. We still don't have enough stockpile space for everything. Steven, do something. Steven is the main character right now. Steven, go to work. Let's have you be chief of mining for a bit, yeah? Definitely got main character syndrome. Steven? This is going to be a production room for us. So we're finally going to get Joshua put to work instead of just like, oh, dude, it's like 35 degrees in here, but nobody's even cold because we're comfortable down to negative 102. We also have cold resistance genetically. Some thrumbos have wandered into the area. Hello, thrumbos. But yeah, it's actually super cold outside. We're in a boreal forest. And we are finding steel everywhere. We have almost 2,500 steel, probably more. If all of it was actually in a stockpile storage somewhere. Bing, 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 bing. Do pawns with bionic enhancements age differently? No, but you can make chambers that allow them to age, or de-age rather. With the power of technology. Will you possibly go for Mechanitor or Sanguiphage? Hopefully both. But I'm not going to call down the Mechanitor thing yet. I'm going to put a bunch of stuff off until we're fully stabilized here. We went for Sanguiphage last time. It went hilariously wrong. Do you guys remember that? When we called down the vampire? Okay, let's get some production buildings in here. Starting with a steel research bench right in the middle. Stonecutter's table for sure. I actually wonder... This is probably a better idea. What do we do? Stonecutter back here. I know that this is ugly, but just... I'm just wondering, like, we have all these stones here, so putting a stonecutter buried back there is going to make a long walk, where we could streamline this a little bit more. They can just go right outside. I don't know, it's about the same distance. The vampire walked off almost unscathed. The ending of that run was so good. Yeah, the ending was good. It ended really nicely. What else do we want for production? Probably electric tailor bench. We're gonna need more power soon. We're definitely gonna be running out of that. We need batteries. For sure. A battery room would be pretty sweet. We're just gonna cram these in wherever they go, I think. We got the flu. Joshua, Phaon, and Anderson, the two leaders of the colony, have got the flu. Of course the doctor has the flu. Of course they do. They'd probably be better self-tending, I feel like. %. 43% on the self-tend. It'd be really sad if we just died of the flu, huh? Missing 45 wood. What if no? Is anyone gonna go cut that? Or do I have to make you? Steven, do me a favor, bud. Joshua needs to rest in bed. Just like Anderson. I wish we had been able to bring, some preventative drugs. That would have been super nice. But alas, it was not to be. Didn't you have some anti-sickness DNA? I don't think so. Not anti-flu, no. And if we did, we certainly couldn't afford it. Okay, so that's gonna be excellent quality bed, medical quality. Joshua's gonna go rest in our little shared hospital. The reason we rest in here is because of the immunity gain speed factor is 7% higher. Good is also 7%. Saraz's vision. An engraving on this furniture resembles an unnaturally dark sky with stars visible. There is no cannibal in sight. The overall composition is well balanced. The subjects are in front of 6 politicians. Chat, one of the Thrombos has lost the ability to attack. That's the bad news. The good news is we found Jade. I thought it was neat when they tell you when the meds prevented the illnesses. Yeah, that was nice too, I agree. Chat, Joshua's kinda dying of the flu. Maybe. Anderson with the flu is going on an ambrosia binge due to eating a non-fungus plant. What is your deal, dude? We don't have ambrosia. Do we? There's a mad bunny. Just a little mad bunny. Forced weather. Account of the Fallen Empire wants to perform a 10-day weather control system on freezing point with foggy rain. If you accept, you can get an Archite Metabolic +1 gene pack. What is this? Carriers of this gene have special archites in their cells that facilitate and optimize metabolism. This improves overall genetic and metabolic quality. 2 archite capsules, 6 complexity, 6 metabolic efficiency. And then kind instinct. They're very agreeable and conscientious. They rarely insult others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten those around them. They also never judge people by their appearance. See, this sounds awesome, except I don't have anywhere to store this. Like, that sounds amazing. 2 advanced components and an elbow blade. Wow. You're really getting ripped off if you can't get the gene pack, huh? That's 2,600 in value. What is Anderson is supposed to be binging on something while dying of the flu? Chat, what do I do with my pawn? Okay, we are 1.6% behind immunity to the illness. And it's just kind of staying there. We don't have any better medicine. I should have traded with the exotic goods trader, and I didn't because I forgot they were here. If Joshua dies of the flu, I'm going to be extremely upset. Are they in the best beds? There's no difference in immunity gain speed. It's only surgery success chance, I believe. But also, they're all excellent beds. Because this is on a 43% quality self-tinned, which is already pretty good. And they're resting in bed. Being old in RimWorld sucks. Oh, is the bunny killing Jet? Sorry. That's my bad. A shaman merchant. Man, if that was exotic goods trader, we're totally saved. He's got to be tended again in 1 hour. He's now 2% behind. That's up from 1.6 to 2%. Anderson is just chilling. We can get... We could get Anderson to try. He's got 2 bionic arms, which might give us a better tend. But he is on a binge right now. And they both need tending. Yeah, Anderson needs tending now. Jones doesn't have any skill. 1. At least he got to see his daughter before he died. Don't say that! What should I do? I'll go for 1 more self-tend. Tend Anderson while he's up walking around. That was a 70. Okay, go back in the room with the light. Tend yourself. 33? You're dead. Dude, you can do a 70 to someone else, but only a 33 to yourself. It's the flu. Let's make sure they're fed so their immune system is boosted. Can we preach health? You're a genius! I forgot about this. Preach moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology. This will improve their rate of healing and immunity gain. Let's go ahead and use Steven to come give a good word of support. Did it do it? Joshua's asleep. Joshua, wake the frick up. This is very important. You will listen to this sermon. Stephen implied negative things about Joshua's father's cooking skills. It's kind of mean. Now go back to bed. Stephen strengthened Joshua's health by preaching about his purpose of existence. The placebo effect is a powerful drug. So we have 24 hours of plus 25% immunity gain speed. Hopefully that is enough. We just need the green bar to overcome the red bar. That is too much steel up here, dude. Anderson better not need any preaching. Still on a break. The traders are outside. Let's go say hi. See if we have anything they want. Because they do have money. They have one herbal med. Cool. Why do they have neutroamine? We're gonna sell the Thrumbo calf. And then they're poor. They have a ram. They got 30 gold. Oh, they got a psychic insanity lance. Ooh, overwhelm the target's mind with powerful, terrifying, perceptual distortions, driving them into a berserk state with a risk of brain damage. That's really good for sniping somebody who's going to cause a lot of problems. We also have one that shocks somebody and drops them into a coma, basically. Let's get the Psychic Shock Lance and the Psychic Insanity Lance if we can get both. We got 110 Smoke Leaf. I think we can sell 50 pretty easily. We got too many alpacas, I think. Let's sell the baby alpaca. We've still got a pregnant alpaca here, so we'll have more. Sell one of the males. Okay, now we're back in the positive. Could you use a Yayo to get a manipulation bonus on the next tend? Probably. Because, yeah, their manipulation is down from the flu, so their self-tends are going to get worse over time. Now you're thinking with high life. We're at 7.9 on our new colonist. That's coming up. Haul some of this. Haul the chicken egg. And now there's no space to haul anything. Okay. The fungus room is basically good to go. It just needs a bit of fungal gravel, and we need to expand the grow zone. Egg. Nightbot? Why are there 2 eggs? Chat, what happens if everyone writes egg at the same time in chat? Is it stock or modded? It is modded. We have some light mods. Oh, Nightbot. I see Nightbot, but only once. Good job. Egg chat is online. We have exclamation mods command, but it's, like I said, just a few mods. But they're meaningful. Some of the colonists are not feeling so good. Let's just make sure that they've been tended. 5 hours. Anderson has 4. Chat. Joshua's only got 16 hours left on the immunization boost. And hasn't closed the gap. They're still down. They're still down 2%. Even with the boost. Are we sure this is working? Doesn't look like it's working. I know that they're old. Their immunity gain speed is at 125%. Multiplier for age, but the final value is at 125. That should be golden. Resting in bed, rested, hungry is normal. We need to feed them. Feeding them now. Doesn't feel like it's going at the normal rate. See, it's permanently 2% behind, even with 125%. I don't get it. What am I missing? Because even factoring in the age... we should be not breaking even. We're totally... Actually, no, we brought it back to 1%. Okay. We're gonna do an operation to administer Yayo. Administer Yayo to Joshua. Okay. Joshua. Chat. Who told me that Yayo improves manipulation? Who said that? I'm gonna time them out. I believed you. Pesky Phoenix? How dare. You just make that up, pull that out of your ass. I found you. That just made them feel good. That didn't improve manipulation at all. Now, they just feel less pain, they're quick, and they don't sleep as much. Mood is important. We're gonna try having Anderson tend Joshua and see if that ends up being our downfall. Come on, come on, high roll. 30%. That's about as good as Joshua did last time, so. Well. Let's see what happens, I guess. I don't know, dude. Joshua seems like they're gonna be super dead. Time will tell. Time will tell. I heard if you take every drug, it improves your manipulation, dude. That's what I heard. Probably true. All right, how much power are we using compared? Grid excess is 230. Okay, so we still have some excess from just a single wood-fire gen. Luciferium does. I mean, yeah, we can do Ancient Danger as a last-ditch effort, but that's a last-ditch effort. We should at least stick around long enough to make sure, because I think it is getting closer. It's just taking its dear sweet time. And 6 more hours of preach health is about to run out. Steven, how we doing down here? Speaking of power, Jet, can we top this off? You are not about to go get one piece of wood. Okay, we need to go cut some trees. Go cut some trees, Steven. We have way more steel than we could possibly use. Also, the Psychic Insanity Lance is just sitting outside. Those are valuables. Does a prisoner also have the flu? Yeah, but they're like just fine. No problem. Good 10, bad 10, doesn't matter. Jones has been training on them. Well, this has been a fun stream, chat. This is the Cassandra Classic experience. Give 2 of your colonists the flu, and then a handy-dandy little siege for, well, the 3rd hostile event, day 506, then day 508, then day 508. It's 10 days later. The Mop-Mock Besiegers are here, the pig people. There's only 16 of them because she heard that there weren't enough raiders last time. So we went from 12 to 14 to 16. And now they've got, they got mortars. We do have the advantage of being mountain roofed. Our animals and our crops do not. But yeah, now it's a 5v16. And they have a smoke pop pack, Molotovs, flak, grenades, Molotovs, heavy SMG. There's at least 3 or 4 with nades. And they have a natural swamp defensive pocket. All right, Chad, I'm gonna take a BRB on that one. I'm gonna take a bathroom break on that. This is not cool, bro. This is a 3v16 while we're dying of the flu. Cassandra, please send mechs. Jones, Steven, and Jet would have to deal with this single-handedly. How many jump jets do we have with you, too? 4 and 4. And we have the Thrumbos, one of which has not got the ability to attack anymore because they've become wild. All right, I'll BRB. Are we ever going to beat Archonexus Part 2? This is why it's so annoying. 3v16. Am I the only one that has this problem? Is this how it goes for everybody? I don't understand. The wealth is too high. New colonists, never heard of them. All right. Well, what's the play? I think there's only one play. Suicide Run. Anderson can still go. I think Anderson can... He's just lost a little bit of consciousness, but otherwise is okay. Joshua struggling to beat the flu because they have weak immunity gene because they're an impet. Actually, Joshua was a genie, but we made a custom xenotype called Spikier that just gives him deep red skin and mini horns. So they do not have any sort of gene about weak immunity, as you can see here. But that was a good stab in the dark. One of these guys might actually drop real medicine. Boom. First person I clicked has medicine. So we gotta do this for Joshua. There's also some wake up, but only the one medicine though. Here we go, chat. We're gaming. We can't let the crops and the other field just be slaughtered by the mortars forever. We can't just hide inside forever. I mean, we can, but I have a better idea. Step 1. We have to put fuel. Like, we can't just run out of juice. So, like, step 1 is refuel the wood fire gen. Okay, step 2. I wish we had already carved that out, but it is what it is. Okay, they haven't started building the mortars yet because they got to cut down trees first. That's good for us. Steven has taken the longest possible route to get here. The swamp giveth and the swamp taketh away. Okay, now they're putting up the steel mortar, and then the fun begins. But yeah, I have a plan. It's not a great plan, but it's a plan. Two hours. It's not that long. Chad, Joshua's going to be tending in 5 hours. That's probably longer than it's going to take us to go all the way there and back. So they're going to have to just tend themselves, and good luck. Because we got a job to do. Meet up in this building across from the water. If we die, we die. I'll make a save here. The only reason that I would save scum is for science. Because if we wipe here, then you know how it goes. But I would reload just to see if it was beatable by using other strategies. But why is Jet so slow? High on smoke leave for 10 hours. Great. Steven's sunlight sensitivity is causing us... Chat, slept in the cold? They're comfortable to negative 69 degrees Fahrenheit with these clothes. What does slept in the cold mean in the context of this? Uh-oh. Easy. Okay, they got us locked in. I'm mostly worried about getting stuck in Mion Swamp. We do have the jump jets. And an animal war call that should not be discounted. That's just a random thrumbo. We could war call the random thrumbo and the grizzly bear. All right, chat, wish us luck and wish us Steven not snap. Oh, dear Lord. Woo! Okay, they're hitting the roof. They hit the roof. Can you guys not aim at me? But staying out of the swamp is gonna be a good idea. All right, animal war call now. Where's the thrumbo? That's one of our thrum. Where's the other thrumbo? Oh, wait, that's one of our thrumbos. Never mind. It left? Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, let's do combat command. That's gonna give us a big buff. Combat aura for anybody nearby, and then this. Let's get where's the grizzly? All right, grizzly is on our team, I think. It's in War Call Berserk. Now, I'll tell you the plan. The plan is simple, chat. No shields. Because a shield is gonna block my grenade launcher. The bear wandered off, lol. Chat, you've lost Nightbot question mark privileges. Spammers. Anderson and Steven are gonna have to go save the day. We're going in, chat. This could be goodbye. We gotta get close enough to do what we need to do. Ready? Steven? Tactical retreat, Anderson. Lead them to us. We got him. We got it, we got it, we got him. Run! Steven, get out of there! It's okay, we at least, they're assaulting the colony now. Steven, get out of there! He's taken! He's resisting! Help, Steven! All right, actually, Anderson, go get your shield now. Why are these aligned the way they are? All right, Steven, you just gotta fight, dude. What? Who did that? Piog's heavy SMG bullet narrowly missed Steven and crushed Squagalog's brain. Jet hit Malmo Pub with a shotgun blast. All right, Steven, run. Steven, run, you're getting grenaded! Your armor is tanking the grenades, but look how much damage it has taken, dude. Chat, where? Oh, Anderson's up here. Okay, he's got the shield on. This is stupid. You guys are stupid. I wish you could just play dead without actually dying. It's these grenadiers. All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're sending the animals to attack that can attack, and then we're going deep. We're going deep. And I'm sending Anderson deep in, too. Steven's just got all their attention right now. He needs to get out of there. Okay, step one. Share this target right here. Take out Dumpling. They're grenading the Thrumbos. Good luck. We gotta take out the Grenadiers, too. Where's the Grenadiers? You? Is there just the one? Okay, I'm sending Steven back in now, but they're in severe pain. They've lost aggro, as it were. Oh, the bear! The bear! They the war call bear! Yes! The Thrumbo's on fire! Steven is, we're about to engage the Grenadier. They drop the medicine. All right, we just made them drop the grenades because they've been shot in both arms with the chain shotgun. This is a massacre. The medicine's on fire. Okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Just be patient. We gotta flank again. No, we don't. We just gotta wait. Oh, hell yeah. Put that song back on. Put that song back on. Put that song back on. What do we need anything else out of this? The fire is not going to spread over there. Like, we can't put this whole forest fire out. People are bleeding and stuff. Chat, Joshua needs tending, and I kind of forgot because of all the chaos. Here's the thing, Joshua. We don't have time to wait for the medicine. I think we can do one self-tend. Okay, get away from the grenades. The grenades are gonna explode. Move, Steven! Everybody go, everybody just leave. Okay, I think we got what we needed out of that. That's insane that we actually survived. Joshua, go to bed. What quality 10 did you get? 32% on a self-tend. All right, it'll do. It'll do. Let's everybody go home, lick your wounds. It was a 4v16. Our armor is unfortunately tanking damage, which is exactly what we got it for, but it's losing HP fairly rapidly. Steven's spirit has broken and is now hiding in his room. I understand this. Intense pain can cause you to question things. That's your shield, though, that you need. It was a rough day. It was a rough day. The pin is not... Oh, they hit the pin. I got some other problems to deal with at the moment. I know we need medical treatment, like Steven's bleeding. How are we gonna tend him when he's all the hell way over... He's way over here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Jones get tended with... Everyone could just have medicine, okay? Okay, then Jones can go tend Steven. Back with a mini pecan pie. Do you have enough to share with the rest of us? What, you're just flexing that you have a mini pecan pie? Alpaca 2 is dead because of blood loss. You got hit directly with a mortar. Glad to see Phoebe again. This isn't Phoebe, this is Cassandra. That's why we're dying. Steven, I'm gonna need you to be healed. Heal very fast. Okay, the next tend for Joshua, we can use good quality medicine. We only have a 4 medical, but hopefully the good medicine makes up for it. I need Steven to stop hiding in rooms so that they can do another health boost. I think we'll have time for it. Jet's still bleeding. Why are they just lying on the floor? Okay, Steven's no longer hiding in room, only 52% to preach health. I don't understand why you slept in there. Okay, everyone's been healed. T-Rex, thank you for the 18-month sub, by the way. Much appreciated, T-Rex. And welcome back. We've narrowly survived a bit of carnage and chaos. The Heliostone being disrespected is causing problems. It's just because there's no door right there. Joshua is starving. Jones is going to do some feeding. Plants are dying to cold. It do be 13 degrees outside, so rip cotton, smoke leaf, and more. Joshua, go back to bed, dude. Bed rest is #1 for you. Okay, we're gonna try this out with the one good quality medicine we have. Anderson still has 111% manipulation. So, like, Medical tinned quality is 78%. Jones's is 51%. Okay, good quality. Come on, come on. Big number, 100%. 60? That's it? It's twice as high as it was last time, I guess, but good God. I don't think they're gonna live. Chat, it's time to, heal real quick and then bust open the Ancient Danger. We're only 62% to the next Preach Health, and they're at 56% flu. If this red bar gets full before the green bar gets full, then they die. That's how this works. We are 4% behind. We were 1% behind at one point. And we don't have any more normal quality meds.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm still... No one in chat's been able to explain why Joshua's immunity gain is so slow. His immunity gain speed's 100% on his character sheet. And he's got a 60% quality 10 there. Whereas Anderson has had, like... I guess he's got a 70% 10 now, but... Yeah, we're still 4% behind. Like, it never changes. It just stays constant somehow. Chat, his age is factored into the stats. Multiplier for ages times 85. Final value, 100%. That's... His blood filtration's totally normal, too. Whereas Phaon has been getting terrible quality 10s. This is a 30... They've been getting exclusively tended by Jones, who has 1 to 2 skill. And they have this much immunity. All right, according to the wiki, immunity gain speed is a stat. While this stat can be seen in-game, the actual immunity gain speed, measured in percentage per day, is hidden, but can be deduced through thorough observations. It is calculated as a product of the base immunity gain speed for the disease, for example, 23.88% per day for the human flu. There's a factor called infection luck, a pseudo-random factor ranging from 80%, which is bad luck, to 120% good luck. It is set independently for each disease instance. When multiple pawns are affected by a disease outbreak, each gets their own disease instance. Wound infections in different organs on the same pawn are different instances, but only infection luck of the oldest active infection comes into play. Infection luck is not stored in a save file. Instead, it's calculated as a pseudo-random value depending on the world's seed and disease's HEDIF ID. Immunity gain speed is not affected by medical tinned quality. That's what the wiki says. Just read that straight out of the wiki, chat. You made that up. You want to see the page? All right, you're about to look at a pure white screen. So if you're in a dark room, now it's time to put on your sunglasses because there isn't a dark mode on this page. Three, two, one. Chat immunity. Oh, hold on. Immunity gain speed. Immunity gain speed is not affected by medical tinned quality. Right there. Flashbang. They're saying what the stat... They're talking about the stat. I have to imagine immunity gain speed and the immunity from tinding are separate things. I don't know. You want to search for tinding? The word immunity is not on this page. Immunity gain speed has no impact on injury recovery. It only impacts diseases. Let's go to diseases. Treatment's reduction of severity depends on tinned quality. 50% tinned quality equals half the reduction. That is for, when they say severity, they're referring to this factor. So, your immunity gain has nothing to do with tinned quality, but how fast the illness progresses does. So, tinned quality only slows down the red bar, but cannot speed up the green bar. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That makes more sense. I can't believe you made that up and edited the wiki real fast. A bunch of chatters were questioning their life experience right now. Well, we just pray for Preach Health coming back before Joshua dies of the flu, I guess. Which I think it will, but only barely. But then again, we just gotta slow down the red bar, but we can't. It's just going so fast. And that was with a 60% tinned. And we're still not gaining on it at all. I'm about to make a judgment call and hope for cryo sleep chambers. Here we go, chat. I would rather everybody go up in flames than Joshua would die of the flu. I'll take my chances with the ancient danger. Maybe wait until Joshua tins himself? I mean, he can do that here. Like, I don't need to be there for it. His tin quality is still 113%, even with manipulation down. So his self-tinned is probably still better than Anderson's tinned. $59. I wonder if that'll be enough. As you draw near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes Jones. She isn't sure why, but she feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. Steven and Anderson are so slow. Alright, this might be a big mistake. We're gonna find out. You never picked up your shield, so you can still do a frag grenade. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. One more time. With feeling. There are cryosleep caskets and just a single scorcher. Hold on. Just send Steven and Anderson. No shoot, and if we don't touch the cryosleep, we can do both separately. Don't burn the... Okay. Wow! Steven did take issue with this. Can you... What do you mean, not in home area? Steven's on fire. Someone's on fire. We got Glitter World. Glitter World Tech. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, we just did the tinned. I didn't know it was going to be that easy. Now we got to wait 14 hours. It's a shame the Glitter World meds won't help. They will. We just talked about how they will. They'll slow down the red. We need to slow down the red bar so the green bar can catch up. Why are you guys just on fire? Just put them out! What the hell? Why are they just standing here? It's like burning! Oh my god, you idiots. Not in home area nopers. Put the frickin' fire out. I'm not gonna even touch the hermetic crate. Anderson's toe burned off from standing on the fire. Oh, I knew I should have put 2 bionic legs on you. You buffoons. What? I literally don't understand. Don't romance Joshua. I knew I should have given you 2 bionic legs. Okay, so we're not home free. The cryosleep caskets can have people in them. So this might not be it. God, we have 12 hours and it's at 70% chat. Steven's at 84 on preach health. We did haul the Glitter World meds in. We're feeding Joshua. Anderson, your toe is bleeding! You're dead in 20 hours! Chad, this is... Get your ass in bed. You don't move. This is gonna be scary. We are going to be using Glitter World Tech meds and just watching Joshua and Stevens at 92% on preach health. We're at 75% flu, chat. I wish I didn't do that tinned. Like, if I didn't do that tinned, this would have been so much better because then we could have brought the Glitter World in. and then done that, and they just had a small window. In 5 hours' time, there'll be at like 80% flu. They're like 5% behind. 3 hours. Steven's at 97. Okay, so Preach Health is going to be ready first, I think. Icarus, no Icarus right now. Why? Hungy, we were feeding you. There was someone holding food over you, you buffoon. Do not release Joshua. Four, three, two. Okay. Chat. Anderson, go get the glitter world. Why are you over here? Hold on. Hold on. We're just gonna release Joshua and have him self-tend. Did he go to sleep? Jesus! Why do you want to die so bad? Steven. Jones, get out. Just get out of the frickin' room. Release Joshua. Joshua, you bitch. You stand there. You listen to this. Listen to this! Hurry up and give this speech, Steven. Now, Joshua, go get the glitter world. Pick it up. Right this very second. Now do a self-tend with glitter world. Right in there, right? Just, no, not without medicine. Just do it. Stand right there and you do it. This room is perfectly clean. No, it's dirty. Just do it. We don't have time. You're dead. It was 117%. Okay. Go get in the bed. 117% plus immunity gain. Is that going to be enough? We have 113% immunity gain. We're at 5%. We're still at 5%. Okay, here's what I need. I need Steven. Steven. Go mine. Chat, what do I do? We were briefly at 4% and then went back to 5%. 4% again. We are at 4.5%. Feed him. Good. We're at under 3. We're at 3.5%. Back to 4. Confused. 3%. Back to 3.5. I think he's gonna make it. We got preach health for 15 hours. 2%? Oh, we're catching up. We're gaining. 2%. 1.5%. Okay, back to 2. I believe. I believe. One and a half %. Keep him fed. I'm just gonna go 3 times speed because this is the only thing that matters right now. We're down to almost. Oh, sit down. Sit your ass back in bed. All right, we don't need to tend yet because the tend is still the same 113. So we should actually save this because it's the same tend. You don't want to get a worse tend. 117 is very high, so we want to let the 117 coast down to the wire here. I hate you, Joshua. I just want you to know that. I hate you. Here's what we're gonna do. Chat, there's nothing wrong with giving him some yayo, right? No. No. I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Just do it in here, you dingus. Where is the glitter world? $102? It's pretty good still. All right, the green bar. The green bar's done it. Green bar has done it, I think. We still got 6 hours of preach health. What's going on with everyone else? Darkness. Anderson is in a daze because darkness. We don't even get, like, moderate expectations anymore? You guys can do drugs and stuff, I think, but all the plants are dead? Oh my god. We have 62 smoke leaf joints? There's no way High Life is missing for you. You're taking drugs every 2 days. We've almost got 1%. Yeah, we got a full % on the flu right now. Give or take. We only got 3 hours left to preach health, but it should be enough to gain a nice lead. I think this son of a bitch actually survived. We have to do the Icarus as well. Temperature, campfire. Two hours left to preach health. We're at 97% immunity. As of now, that's 2% almost. Ooh, okay. They're not going to be so happy once the Yayo wears off. 99% immunity. And we are now immune. GG, everybody. We did it. We did it. 97% flu, even with multiple Glitter World Tech meds on Joshua there. Yikes. Saved. The ancient danger actually saved our ass. That was the right call. Okay, we'll come back and we got a loot box to check out there. For now, I say, well, I want to do the Icarus, but Anderson's in a psychotic wander. That could take multiple days. I don't know how long we have to do the Icarus. How many days do we have? Because that was as of yesterday. What's the minimum timer on this? Because I'd love for Anderson to be a participant as well. But at the same time, we get a chance for a new joiner with this Sky Lantern Festival sending balloons into the sky. I wonder if it says here. It doesn't say. You definitely get more than 1 day to do it, I think. But Psychotic Wonder can be like a 2-day thing. Because if you do the Icarus without the leader, it doesn't matter. A social ritual where people release Sky Lanterns. If we only do it with 4 instead of 5, we have a lower expected quality. The alert says the time. There isn't an alert, is what I'm saying. See? Hunter, range weapon, research project, colonist idol. Oh, you mean like the pop-up? The pop-up? Expires in 9 days on the 6th of December. Sometimes there's a mention over here. Okay, so we have 9 days. We'll just wait then. We can start researching, though. I think that'd be a good idea. We're gonna need Psychoid Brewing, but we need to be able to... That shouldn't take very long. Psychoid Brewing. We're gonna need hydroponics for sure. Probably solar panels before that. We already have complex clothing. Yeah, that's a good start. So now Joshua actually has something beneficial to do for us. And our prisoner only has 3.6 days left, so we're close to getting another colonist this way, which would be excellent. They're not good at fighting, but they are undergrounder, and psychically dull's nice. A prisoner being held by the clan of Shawan has stolen a radio to contact you. They're under armed guard. She's a 15-year-old coma child. There's 8 turrets and an Edakine and an unknown threat at the site. That's too much work. I'll pass. No, thank you. Yeah, that one was a close one. That was a close one. We're lucky that we got away unscathed, other than resource drain, but that's what they're there for. We've tapped into some things we won't be able to tap into easily again. What do we have the most of? We have a lot of granite. Let's start chunking some granite until we have at least 250 blocks. And then another bill. I think marble is on this map. Nice combo. We paid a tow. We did pay 1 tow, that's true. Joshua is now thinking about having gotten arrested and losing their role. We should be able to change the role. I love how we have this giant ritual chamber. I didn't mean for it to be this big. Joshua being sanguine is nice. We do have moderate expectations and extremely comfortable with you. But yeah, getting the Thermomaker roll will assuage a lot of that mood. Oh! A restorer is crashing in a transport pod. She'll be badly wounded, not affiliated with any faction. We're gonna get Jones out here. Dead in 8 hours. Joshua's my first choice, but is a bit slow to get out there. Jones is typically the fastest mover with 2 bionic legs. I don't know in my infinite wisdom why I chose not to give my melees both bionic legs. Steven has them, but he also has a field hand slowing him down. She just got up and is tending herself? Oh no, she has a psychite addiction. And is kind of just leaving the map. It's probably better that way. But Optimist hard worker, man, are you sure you don't want to be with us? Are you affiliated with any factions? I don't know. The psychite addiction's bad. But hardworking Optimist is good with doctor skills. We might... Okay, if we get a new colonist from the ritual, maybe we free them after that. Well, we'll take him captive. I mean, Phaon is about to finally decide to join us. Thank you, Jones. We'll at least start converting them and then see what happens with the social gathering after Anderson snaps out of this. What was this room gonna be? I have no idea. Batteries? Oh, batteries. We don't know how to make batteries. Batteries a good idea. Let's just go batteries first. Kind of change what we were doing from a minute ago. We'll need to cut some more trees. Oh, we have wood. It's like 400 there. God, we just need more colonists. We need like 10. Realistically, we need like 10 stuff to get done around here. Animal starvation. All right, Steven, help us out. Anderson's been useless. Finally not in a psychotic state. Mood is going up. They're getting some food. Trying to convert the new prisoner. Hello, Knight 757. Thanks for 38 months of sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back. All right, let's just get everybody up and do the Icarus. A social ritual, releasing sky lanterns. We gotta assemble them and then watch them drift away. I just realized where they, oh, they get the wood from inside. That's nice. Humble beginnings. Just the 5 of us, surviving multiple raids, harrowing close counters with the flu, making little balloons. Making cute little balloons. There they go. Hope you guys are having fun. Why'd you just thumbs down? Steven offered a backhanded compliment about Anderson's muscles. Hey, Anderson. Are those your real pecs, or did they just carve those out on your marine armor to make you 65-year-old geezer? I see that beer gut hanging out under your grenadier pooch. Oh my god. Terrible Icarus. People kept getting annoyed making the lanterns, and they looked like garbage on the wind. Everyone gets a -3 mood for 6 days. Good job. Well done, everyone. So glad I waited for Anderson for that. Plastic garbage on the wind. Actually, yeah, I think probably paved steel tile is what I would go for aesthetically here anyways. I'll turn that overlay off now. Guess I could have done that ages ago. Way too many jobs for this few people. But yeah, the path will let them walk faster through the base, which we desperately need. Light wood as well. Hey, there's some stone cutting. Okay, that was the kind of purpose of these shelves. I also noticed we have so much more granite than anything else. I want to make some granite shelves in here. Because this was supposed to be just shelves for blocks, really. Paved tile everywhere. Since this is going to be our giant killing floor area, I do want to have it as mostly just concrete. Since you're here, good buddy, why don't you just go all the way to the end? We did it, chat. We have a tunnel all the way through to the other side. And we found components, components, components. Steel, steel. This just single tunnel is very resource dense. Then we're going to want to pave it all the way down to there. Preferably light it as well. But I'm sure my pawns will be very happy having some actual floors. Ooh, a war merchant. Might have some excess junk to sell. That could be very good. I need you guys to get back to planting crops because we are going to depend. We have 1,600 food, but it is going to, well, it's frozen because it's too cold in here. Oh no! I forgot about my prisoners needing sources of heat. How about a couple heaters? These are going to be too much power. We only generate 1,000 watts, dude. Is there a world in which we can wall in some wind turbines here? This is not a great power area. I think our best bet is going to be getting solar. Chat, what do? That isn't going to work either. I need to be able to build a wall up around this. Suck up some of that swamp with the straw. It's a good idea. Wood-fired generators, I guess, are okay if we can keep producing wood, but, okay, I'm thinking. How many batteries are we gonna need right at the beginning? Probably don't need switches, I guess, to start. I'm just gonna tuck some wood-fire gens in here and then get some vents. We're researching batteries. But I mean, Boreal Forest is going to have a fair amount of trees. Oil fumes for the bedrooms. Let's go see what's up with the War Merchant. And we're also gonna need some vents between the bedrooms. Poor health. Anderson is fine. Can sell some junk. I'm gonna keep the poor quality heavy SMG. I'm gonna sell the flake because it's like dirty IO and keep the rest. I will buy all 27 of their heal root. But I don't have anything else to trade, do I? Okay, so we're not gonna buy 27 heal root, are we? But this might be our last chance at heal root for a while. Chat, is it finally time we have a double gunshot in brain injured Thrumbo, who is 129 years old? Maybe just keep... They both have... There's a Charge Lance brain injury. What? They keep shooting him in the brain. I don't know. We can definitely tame them. I just need something to sell so I can buy medicine. And it can't be drugs. And it can't be a Masterwork charge rifle. Okay, I guess just... I can buy 4 medicine. We could still harvest. There is wild heal roots still on the map. There's 52 actually. So I guess we'll just harvest some, because Thrumbos are losing skills right now. All right, relax on those for a bit, boys. Come over here and do the pave tile in this room. Building the steel door is a good idea, though. I like that. Okay, now you can build the 2 new wood generators. Trying to see what everybody's up to. There's only 4 people. Anderson? 1.4 resistance. Just 1.4. They're so close. They want to be with us. Not time to say goodbye to the Thrumbos just yet. Not time to say goodbye to the Thrumbos just yet. But their time is short if they don't start being trained to be attack Thrumbos, because that's why I brought them here. Power. Chat, we have power. We have power. Now we just need to research batteries so we can actually store the power. I'm going to give the 2 prisoners personal heaters just temporarily, because now we have the electricity to do that, and we have components. God, the mountain base is actually sick just on account of how much random steel there is everywhere. There's a heater for you to stay comfortable. And one for Phaon to stay comfortable. Uh-oh. Chat. The hens are dying of malnutrition. How am I supposed to? This is what happens to every colony, man. I gotta kill all the animals. I gotta kill all the farm animals because there's no food. It's frozen outside, man. It's 20 degrees. I couldn't grow hay. There's no time. All the chickies, all the alpacas. Forgot to make hay. There wasn't time. We started the game. Are you serious? Listen. We started on day 497. It's day 523. We've had like less than 2 seasons. We didn't even get a full summer to grow crops. Not even a full summer. But yeah, they gotta go, chat. They gotta go. They're all dying. Everybody who's not a Thrumbo is dead now. Even the younglings. I'm sorry that I'm starving them to death. I didn't mean to just starve them. They're all they're all starving to death. Okay, well, you know what? That sounds like a problem for a future me. We got power in the base, we got heat in the base, we're getting ready for winter now, we got electricity, we're gonna start a wood stockpile, we gotta grow more fungus. Chat, what temperature does fungus grow at? Do I need to heat it in here? Is that the issue? Oh. Okay. That's why they're not planting the fungus. I'm sorry, little hens. Because it's 27 degrees in here. Okay, now it's above freezing. Nutrifungus growth rate's going up. Which means we should get back to planting. What'd you say, Phaon? 0.7? This is too much work. We gotta convert all the prisoners, recruit all the prisoners, and there's the planting of the fungus. Okay, this is what I've been waiting on. Yeah, it's a nice 70 degrees in here now. Why'd you put that right in the door? I'm sorry. Alright, we're gonna need all this fungus to survive the winter. We got 1,700 food. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta leave. Before I'm judged by chat. I'm sorry, little chickies. I'm sorry. Stop the torture. Chat, I gotta go get the chili. The chili's waiting on me, okay? It's late anyways. We had a good stream today. The colony is still alive. Well done, everybody. We survived some harrowing encounters. To be continued. There should be a stream tomorrow as well. Whether it will be... It could be anything. We could just go back-to-back RimWorld, could do some variety. Let's see how we feel tomorrow. I just felt like starting the RimWorld colony, ripping the Band-Aid off, and it could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. What do you mean? It's only 8 a.m. It's only 8 a.m. Feed yourself, neglect the chickens. But yeah, we'll see how we feel. But anyway, the colony has begun. How often do you stream Rim? Just on... I'm not trying to be a punny guy, but I stream Rim on a whim. So, it's not really full-time RimWorld. There's a lot of RimWorld generally, though. Especially in times like these where there's really nothing new. I am waiting for something new and exciting to come out to ooh and ah over. But I would say at least a couple times a week, usually. And usually when it's RimWorld, unless the colony dies and I get pissed, then it's usually like at least 7 hours or so. Like it, yeah, we got 7:06 tonight. But I got like 2,000 hours in RimWorld. It's my most streamed game, to put that in perspective. So if I did have a main game, it probably would be RimWorld, but it's not an everyday thing. We just took a 2 to 3 week break, actually, to do some variety. Just to try to avoid burning out. You know, you can play something and love it, but that doesn't mean you want to do it every single day. I love cheesecake. I don't want to eat cheesecake for every meal. You know what I'm saying? Sons of the Forest this month. Oh, yeah. Sons of the Forest will be cool. But anyway, thanks, new people, for joining and hanging out. Appreciate it. I am looking forward to Sons of the Forest. I had some problems with the forest, but it was still a very cool experience. And there was a lot that I liked about it. So we'll definitely be playing that. February, at least, should have a few things for us. Sons of the Forest is Feb 23rd, and then Kerbal is Feb 24th. Oh, man. That's 3 weeks away. Those are the two things that I'm excited about this month. Anything else? I'm hoping for some surprise indie games. But that's just wishful thinking. Accept all cookies. Chat, when you click accept all cookies and then they hit you with the turn off ad block, bad form. I'll go to a different website now. Maybe stop spamming 50 ads on the screen. I already accepted your cookies. You have all you need from me. Oh yeah, Returnal PCs this month. Returnal's great. Company of Heroes 3 is also this month, and that's also on the 23rd. Why are all the games on the same day? That's a 48-hour period with 3 pretty interesting releases? Okay, well that's it for February that I know of. Fewer days to pick from. Chat, good night. I'm gonna see you guys on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Arch, who is playing stuff. Playing some Astroneer right now. I haven't got to check in on Astroneer in quite a while. Might be something I'm interested in playing again in the future, because I know it's had a lot of updates since we last played. So let's go say hi to Arch. Good night. I'm gonna go eat some chili, and I'll tell you how it is tomorrow. I'll see you for some games. Come back like 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific, unless something changes. That should be the time for Thursday. We'll finish out the week Thursday, Friday, and get rolling into the weekend, all right? Good night, Raiders. See you tomorrow.